Money is honey. I told you it's very easy topic. Money is honey. Right? Over to you. Take 30 seconds, think, and then start.
Hello, I'm Samiksha. Yes, I do agree money is honey, as money in today's world is very essential, uh, and whatever the essential needs, uh, it's not, I know it's, to live in this world, it's essential, but it should be part of our life. To live, we need money, but happiness, our passion, to our dream, it should be our main goal. Money, maybe if we work hard, money will follow us. But I think happiness should be our main goal.
Hello everyone, I'm Kulsum. Money is honey, honey as in something sweet, something everyone wants, something everyone loves. So money is honey saying that everyone goes after money, but I totally disagree because as Chaitya said that there are things which are greater than money, feelings, emotions, happiness, these are all something you cannot buy with money. Definitely luxuries and not just luxuries like health, all these are dependent on money, but it is not something that you give the highest priority.
Hello, I'm Divya. Yeah, I agree with all of these three. Money is important, but we don't understand the value of it until we earn it. So yeah, it's important, and there are many other things than that in life. So we shouldn't think money is the only thing. But I agree with both of these, three of these guys. And other than that, it's sweet. Like we don't get to know whenever we need it, we just spend it on anything. But when it's gone, we get to know okay, it's not there with us.
Hello everyone, I am Shiva. I think we've gotten a mix of answers here. It's really about how we interpret money is honey rather than do you need it or not. I think it's the case if you're more of a materialistic person, you'll feel the need of money because you want to build something and make more money out of it. You're more practical in your approach towards life. Whereas some people are very passionate about life itself, the adventures, the outgoings, the interactions from day to day, maybe sports, maybe music, art, culture. There they don't really see the need for money. I feel they enjoy that itself. Some people enjoy money. So I think it's a balance of both. It's the person's choice as to what he wishes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you are all doing well. The topic is so nice that there is a good comparison between money and earning. See, like in our what we cook food and all, the sweetness is very important for us. And like the same thing, money is also important. But in the taste we get it, only sweetness is not sufficient for us. Uh, Apart from sweetness, there are many bitter. We should enjoy bitter too. We should enjoy sour too. Like the same thing. Money can also be the one of the source for enjoyment, but it shouldn't be only the ingredient that used in the food. So it's a good comparison between money and money. And in the context of life, money is so important that if you ask a poor man what is the importance of money, he will tell it's my own life. It's the life that it will create my living. But if the same thing you ask for a billionaire or something, he tells it's just the thing that follows my passion or my hard work. So it can be different for different people, but exactly money is definitely an honey.
Hello, I'm Mantesh. I agree with this. Money is honey, as he told us. Uh, Everyone says that money is not an important, like money is not honey, just you thought. But in the initial stage, whenever we go outside, without money we can't live. Even I don't want, I'm not give like the most important importance to the money. Then I want to write some poets. I want to be famous in that role. So if you want to write poets, you need book and pen. Even if you want to buy that, you need. So in my perspective, I would say money is high.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Abhishek Patil. Yeah, I agree with Dikshit and Chaitra both points. Uh, she was like, money can't buy happiness. You are like, money can make happiness. Money can give happiness also. So my statement is, money can give happiness also. Money can give happiness. So when for fulfill need, money doesn't matter. Like if you have less money, you can fulfill our need. For fulfill our greed, like money required. Money is essential for fulfill our greed. So in this era, like people are looking forward. Like people, if you have more money, people respect you. If you are like normal money, and if you are less poor and all, people like think like yeah, it's poor. People vision like you have more money. People think like if you are great and all. So if you have less money, people are thinking like you're less poor and all. So money is also like what I like poverty. Money is required and it shows your poverty and your wealth. Money is essential.
To add on to Abhishek, I never said you can't money can't buy happiness. I mean to say it's only about materialistic happiness. If you want happiness, I think it should come from within, from what you do, not from just the money. So that's what I want to say. Materialistic happiness. That's what money brings. So you can also there's a different kind of happiness from what you do. Like I paint, so I know you need money just like he said to even buy that. But you can paint with just a pencil, like cheap. It's okay. Just the process is what I mean. That's what brings happiness, not just the money. You don't need to buy super expensive paints to feel happiness. The process. It can be a cheap paint, but the process should be what you enjoy.
I do agree with Saitra, but the thing is, there will be many kinds of happiness, and I love dancing. Now, that doesn't require any money, as all of you know. But if I dance throughout my life, and if I decide like, okay, this will make me happy, and I can be the dancer. If I think like that, then I can't lead a happy life. Because if I don't have food one day, then how can I lead my life? Like money is required, even though happiness is the goal of our life.
I think you can make money by being a dancer. You can make it as a professional. So, yeah.
Both of you are right in your own places. Here, honey denotes something that is sweet, something people go after. So I just want to put a point across that money is not something you need to run after and leave the other things behind. Because ask a rich man who does not have many friends or his family, because he is so into earning money that he has left them behind. When you go ask him what is that you feel is like what is that you don't have in life, you say it is the people that I don't have. He won't remember that it's the money that I have. He'll think of what he does not have. The same way, people who don't have money, they say that it's the money we don't have. They're not grateful for the people they have in life. So it's just that when honey is there, it's something that you want to go after again and again. But money is not something you should run behind. To be grateful with what we have.
I want to just give a different perspective to this because I was thinking what was my opinion about this in my childhood, because that is the most innocent time when we try to understand the world. I was passionate about cricket at that time. I used to watch cricket all the time. Sachin was my favorite. So in my mind, I had thought that it's not actually Sachin but his bat, which is so powerful that he makes so many runs. So I always used to ask my father to bring me a bat with the MRF sticker on. I would use no other bat rather than the MRF one. And at that moment, I was thinking to myself that if I'm a millionaire or a billionaire, how many bats would I have? So that was my thinking at that time, my perception of money, that it would bring me happiness through these resources. I could have whatever toys and something. But if I look at it at this point in my life, it's very different. I have a deeper understanding of the word now, but it's still that there is a need of money as well as passion for life. So I strongly believe that there is a grey area in between those two, which allows us to explore both the facets of our life. So that at times we may feel materialistic. There are times when I crave for pizza and things. I think that is also a materialistic pleasure. At times I feel like playing cricket all day. That is more of a passionate pleasure. So I think it's the gray area in between those that really suits us all.
Yeah, I agree with Dikshit. So because I love traveling, okay. So before I used to rent scooters outside and all, and I used to go. So now I bought Royal Enfield. See, Royal Enfield I am closing now. See, I bought Royal Enfield. So nowadays traveling is so easier for me. So before I used to rent scooty, go like it used like less matter, like I'm not closing, not comfortable. So when you have money, you will be in comfort zone. So comfort zone is required for when professional, like when you have money, comfort zone required. For that, everyone say hard work and all. Go with my dad bought it, like when my dad did it, it's not mine actually. So that comfort zone, I know right now it's everyone say like you have right and fit and all, you close and all. So when I earn, I bought that happiness will be different, and my dad gives right now it will be different.
To add up on to add up on my friend Dikshit, he told that there are sometimes that we feel that materialistic is the most important, and there are times where we feel that passion is the most important. To say it in another way, like in a honey perspective itself, the honeybees will struggle throughout their day to find the flower and take out the nectar and build its own nest. And they will throughout their life they will commit themselves to protect it, and they will commit themselves to maintain it as their own property. But at the end, what happens is the honeycomb remover, the man who has a brain, will come and just put and smoke and shoo it away. And he will take all the honey and he will sell it, and he will make the profit. So at the end of the day, what matters is our ability to see the life which we can make it easy. And money is important, but in an intelligent way, if we do it, it will be very useful for us, and it may be very difficult for others, because like the honey is not the property of that honey company or anything else. It's the nature property. It is being transferred from one place to another. Similarly, money is also it's the it may be someone else, and tomorrow it will be another person. So at the end of the day, what matters is our intelligence and passion.
Well, I believe having a lot of money and not having it, both are tough. in their own expressions. If let's take an example of the CEO of a company, maybe he earns a lot, obviously, but how tough is his job? It's super tough to maintain the business, ensure that his profits, the revenues are good, and the media spotlight is also on him. He has to work like almost 16 hours a day. So it's not an easy job, but maybe he enjoys that. You can take the example of Elon. He is so passionate about this project in going to Mars, SpaceX, be with Tesla or Solar City, and he has a lot of money as well. He needs a lot of money to do that. So we can see an example where an extremely passionate person, adding on to the point my friend made of utilizing it intelligently, he is building something for the greater of the mankind. He is doing some great work as well as extracting his passion from it as well with the utilization of money. So I think that kind of sets at the right spot, that gray area I was talking about.
You concluded. That's all. Very good. How did you like the performance? Was it good? Yes? Money is honey? What philosophical points, yeah? I must say, our thoughts are alike, to be frank. Alright? So, good performance, general topic what I gave, yes? It could have been more debatable, though intentionally we could have pulled them for, quarrel in fact. However, most of them were settled down. They were all quite comfortable. What happened later on didn't speak anything. Yeah. So each one of you spoke sensibly. You stuck on to the point whatever you had to. My darling, may I know your name? Divya. Initially you spoke, but after that what happened? Money is honey. You didn't get points. Now she'll feel bad after going and sitting there. Oh, I should have said this. I should have used this sentence. Isn't it, Divya? Most of the time, the seat makes us. Didn't you also feel that? Yeah, many of them told me that. Ma'am, when we sit there, we get so many points. But when we come and sit here, we are out of points. We don't know what to speak. That's what happens. Yes? So each one of you, in fact, spoke very well. However, Samiksha, okay, you? Chaitra. Okay. Chaitra, you use the word cheap paint. Yes? So, in the forum like this, it's probably better not to use the word cheap here. Maybe we can say economical product or easily affordable product. Alright? Because there's nothing wrong in it, but they have made it sound so bad. The word cheap itself sounds very bad. So it's always better not to use that. And I'm very happy to see them being so sophisticated because you might have seen the news channels where they call for group discussion, but you wouldn't get this scene there. Yes, the reporter who calls will be speaking a lot than the others here. However, the point body language, I didn't get the name? Abhishek. Okay. I liked Abhishek's hand gestures, though what he used was apt. However, Abhishek, if you could just sit straight, like your friends sitting here, and then I believe this is your first attempt. Alright, so I can sense it. Because you were restless again, the legs were shaking. That is, they were not shaking, you were doing it intentionally, just to feel relaxed. So we would not do it in such words, that's all. Alright? Perfect body language. Mahantesh, isn't it? Yeah, good, very good. Beautiful body language. Good here as well, but do not look down. Look at people, though you don't have any points, just look at them. Alright? And yes, she also said that she was actually against whatever Samiksha said. But still she said, I agree whatever Samiksha said, but okay, when you agree, you can't say but altogether. So what you can, because you're totally against it. However, you can say, well, I get the point what Samiksha is saying. I believe she would be correct from her point of view. However, I feel, I believe, I strongly believe, I think you can't agree and totally disagree with somebody else. So you need to know where to use this word I agree and then follow it. Alright? When you partially agree, you can say again, I partially agree with what you say. Alright? And this is general. However, we had the other topics like technology is driving human more inhuman. Something like that? Yeah? So there you could have even spoken about the other points like the nuclear weapons, what is coming out right now. It's technology, you're finding something new. Yes? But again, that is to kill people. You are all in the same well. Come out of it. Think about something else. The missiles that they are inventing right now. Why are they inventing? To prove themselves very strong and also so that they can supply it to other countries where the generation of fund is more. Think in broader perspective, that's all. Okay, so money is honey, maybe something to do with economics. I don't know, might be. Alright, thank you so much. Good job, team, good job. And my friend wanted to fight here. What do I do? Shall I give arranged marriage versus love marriage? Shall I give the topic? Arranged marriage versus love marriage? Think so. Is the topic okay? Yeah? Alright. Okay, let's have fun. Arranged marriage versus love marriage. I would want you to come. And we had a lot of serious discussion, right? Do you want me to go for it or something else? Because it is you who will be talking. Come. Come. You get an opportunity? Please come. Come. Those two gentlemen. Oh, Ganesh, done. I couldn't recognize you all of a sudden in formals, my God. Looking very good. Yes, three of you, please come. Go there, take a seat. Choose whichever seat you like. Who played PUBG here? What about here? PUBG? Okay. Wow. PUBG. Okay. What do you say? Different topic? Or arranged marriage versus love marriage? Sarithri, what do you think? Anything. I can talk on it. What about others? You want to have some fun? Lot of serious discussion? Yeah? Oh, what? Remove your mask, Yukman. Oh, no, yeah. Too much of offline versus online, you know. Okay, let's have fun then. Pick up your mic. I'm getting just remote and mobile. Okay. What do you think? What is causing more divorce in our country than in other country? Is it arranged marriage or love marriage? What is causing more divorce? Yes.
Hello everyone, I'm Ruchita. I'll speak for, I'll think love marriage is cause for the divorce in India because love marriage, the people used to know about each other before only, and there may be after that they may feel bored of knowing the same thing, and they may get divorced.
Hello, I am Nikhil. I strongly agree what she said, and I would like to support by saying my point of view is that most of the divorce occur due to love marriage, because love marriage happens without the support of elders, and when there is a problem, uh, there will be no elders to solve it, and they both alone can't solve it. So it leads to the divorce. When it comes to arranged marriage, it it occurs under the blessings of all the elders, and if there is any problem, they are ready to solve it.
And Sankalpa, I would say love marriage will cause more divorce than arranged marriage because always what is love? It's just I think no true love exists really in this world in sensible way if you think because people are just infatuated and they think it to be a love and get married and they don't have societal restrictions on it. So definitely they'll get divorced because they don't have any restrictions and there is no definite rules for them to stay together. Once they lose interest in each other, they will definitely get separated. So the love marriage will cause more divorce than arranged marriage is what I feel.
Hi, I'm Ganesh. Divorce happens at both ends also, but majority happens in love marriage, where the over understanding or misunderstanding. So the point is the good understanding is better, where
Good morning, everyone. I'm Pratyusha R. I agree that from what they have seen, like 21 years they have lived on Earth, this makes sense from their point of view. But what I would like to say is that arranged marriage is the reason for most of the divorce because what happens is you approximately for 25 years you live with your parents. I mean, you have been with someone who knows you truly and have seen you in all colors. But someday, like elders, they come and tell you that you have to live with a totally strange, I mean, completely strange person. I mean, a stranger. It doesn't make sense actually. But if you go with the either option, usually when you opt for love marriage, that means you have been with that person for a longer time. That person has seen you in all colors and in all mostly stages of life. And so there might be less surprises when you are with that person. So that and they know you. I mean, that person knows the other person as well, like how to handle. So the understanding will be to another level. I mean, obviously, it's easier to live with someone who knows you than to live with someone who is just complete stranger. And if you think that if you take statistics that okay, arranged marriages they are getting like less divorce, that is because arranged marriage it's usually forced upon by the elders, and you know they have been kind of brainwashed that no matter what happens, no matter how unhappy you are, you just have to continue in that relationship. Actually, that doesn't make sense. So my vote is for love marriage.
Hello, I am Niharika Kishore. I understand Ruchita and all my other friends' perspectives, but then I totally agree with Pratyusha when she says that love marriages have less probability of get like if you have married like after if you've gone for a love marriage, then if you're a mature enough person, if you have seen each other through thick and thin, and if you have come to that conclusion of marriage, despite all of that, then there will be a strong reason for you to stay together. So I strongly believe that love marriages are better than arranged marriages if you know the person really well. Impulsive decisions are kind of wrong either ways, but still I would go for this then. I would also like to emphasize on how sometimes marriages are forced upon people, like how Pratyusha said. We see the amount of dowry cases, the amount of domestic abuse cases here. That adds to a majority of divorces. I don't think that stemmed anywhere from love. All the arranged marriages that are forced upon without knowing the person and then having to undergo all of that pain of abuse and everything, that would be greatly reduced if you kind of know the person. And staying together despite all of that due to societal pressure isn't a good solution according to me. So I believe marriage through love and understanding is a better choice.
Hello everyone. I'm Puneet. So in my perspective, what my colleagues Pratyusha and Niharika said, I do believe truly that, and what others said, I partially agree with them. So some people first love and they get married. Some people after getting married, they start to love. It's like if you are going to get arranged marriage, you don't know who is like surprised. He may be very good. He may be very good or very bad. I mean, you may resonate with that person or may not. There's 50-50 probability arranged marriage. In love marriage, there's kind of immature love, I would say mature love. I mean, you get attracted, that's what she said, infatuation. And after, okay, she's beautiful, or maybe you get attracted and you get to love, and if you take impulsive decision to get married, and after that it doesn't turns out to be bad, so that's kind of immature love. Mature love is, both understand each other. That's they already pointed out. They go through the thicks and things of their life. So at the worst point and the best point, the other person should be them to support them, and that's what I mean. The great partners. Maybe it happens in arranged marriage case and love marriage, but in arranged marriage you don't know the person. In love marriage it's better, it's in the safer side to know the person, and after that get married with whom you are going to live the rest of your life. So, and statistically we have less divorce cases compared to the world, and we have maybe arranged marriage cases are even less in statistics because due to the societal pressure. That's their pride. If you can, if my son or my daughter gets divorced, all the relative, my respect in my social circle will be less. So that pressure will be put on the couples, maybe with children, maybe, so that they won't get divorced. If they have the capability to understand each other, maybe there may be many misunderstandings between them. They have to sort it out. That's what we call the date couple. And in arranged marriage, it's obvious. If due to pressure, they have to take on domestic violence, abuse, maybe pressure from the in-laws. In love cases, they are more free to get divorced. There is no pressure in love marriage to get divorced, because in their wish they got married. So it's on them to live with them or not. In arranged marriage, it's from their parents' perspective that the parents choose the bride or groom so that they live with each other. So it depends on the parents to for them to decide they should be divorced or not. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Sanjay. I would like to support what my friend has said, that we partially agree with the arranged marriage and we support the love marriage. And of course, in our arranged marriage, there is the possibility of getting the right partner and with the interest that suits you, and you might be very well together after in the future. But in love marriage, you get to choose your partner, and the interest to both are almost maybe in the same path, and due to the current lifestyle that we are in, both the male and female are earning in previous generations. Especially in India, people were not financially that independent. They were dependent on the husband or the partner. So when after they getting married, it was very difficult for them to just leave him. So right now they have their own dreams. The female partner has her own dreams, and her husband doesn't allow to pursue her dreams or her passion, she might just leave him because she's been financially independent and no longer have to be independent. So it happens when they are allegedly and they are forcefully married. But in love marriage, I think they understand each other when they spend time together for some time, and when they live in, I think they understand they go through different things, and they will get to know very well each other. So they'll be supporting for each other. I support love marriage.
Discuss.
I just want to add a point there. Divorce depends on the economic independence of that person. So if I am not economically independent, I am dependent on my partner. So how much he may do abuses, violence to me, I have to be there with him. Otherwise, I have no option. So in that case, I don't have any financial support from my parents or any other one. I'm fully dependent on my partner. Then they have to go through that all the sorts of abuses and violence. And if both are independent, and if there is a misunderstanding, or maybe one person is doing all the wrong things after many discussions, conversation, so they decide with each other to get separated as they are financially independent. So they don't need, if he is not, it's not an emotional connection between the partners. There is no financial connection between the partner. If that emotional connection gets cut, then they can live separately without financial support. That's my.
I wanted to add on to my previous point, where I spoke about how probably love marriages have a lesser divorce rate. Marriage is something that you have to live with for a very long time. So we make decisions both good and bad. But then when it's you who has made that choice, you would have thought about a lot. Rather than being forced upon, your decision and your choices are really important when it's such a big decision to make. And one of my friends here said that you don't usually get the consent of your parents, and it leads to, and then there's no one to solve your issues. Well, if you have conversations like that, again depends on how your relationship is with your partner. But then, if you can convince your parents, at the end of the day, that your parents, they will understand you, and with the consent of good parents, and if you choose a very good partner, I don't see a point in divorce really.
I can understand what you're saying. From my perspective, in a love marriage, if two people, like the couple gets misunderstanding, they lost the patience, and they are free to get divorced. They are not bothered about the society as in the love marriage. So the cases will be higher in that case, I think.
Okay. So according to you, like paraphrasing it, before we take any personal decisions, we should take into consideration what society thinks about us.
What I feel is that when we go through our life cycle from childhood, in school, some students love someone.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you. when she asked a question to her, it is you who have to answer. I understand this is happening, that this hiccup is happening here because we are waiting for the mic. Okay? In group discussion, you usually not be provided a mic. So in that case, the interaction will be instinct. Okay? So though you don't get mic, no problem, just start talking. Be loud and talk. Yes.
Can you say? Yeah, so according to what I heard, so paraphrasing it from my point of view, so according to your suggestion, before we take any personal decision, like what should be our next move, we should think, we should also keep society in our mind that what judgment they would pass. Is that what you're trying to say?
Not exactly. What I mean is, the elders, the society sees so many couples and so many arranged marriages, love marriages, and so they have go through the stages. What I'm telling is, in a love marriage, the people love to misunderstand, and they don't go for someone. They don't go and talk with someone who can bind them together. As the arranged marriage, the people go to the parents like that. I'm telling.
Yeah, it might be a perfect solution for a few people, but rather, however, a general solution, which I would say, is that, at the last, any two people are different from each other, no matter whatever same interest they have. So instead of going to elders who are biased by their experience, we should consult professionals who are trained to resolve these kind of disputes. So instead of going to society who are who are obviously biased by their experience, it's better to seek out professional help.
I think these days love marriage couples don't have that much patience to go and concern the professionals. That is what my perspective.
Yeah, that's again few biased opinions. Some people want to, don't want to just end it because of small disputes. Few want to continue again, that could be a biased opinion.
I agree on that. And the another point is, someone said in a love marriage there will be a more abuse and all. I've seen so many cases that happen in love marriage also, like the person cheated the girl, and it happens in love marriage also.
From my point of view, what I feel is that love is not constant, it keeps on changing. If we take life cycle of us, when we are in school, when we go to school for the first day, we will be loving our parents and we'll try to cry if we leave them. And when we go to high school, we love someone. Again, when we leave college, again they love someone in college. So it keeps on changing. And even if they get married, and if they feel that he is not of my choice, he is not allowing to follow our passion, then there might be divorce. So this is what I feel.
I strongly agree on what he said. As you know, love marriages are always based on as the adolescent age love. Adolescent age is one such phase of life where you have so much quality in your life. So you just find only positive points in your soulmate. But once you're married in a love marriage, you'll be suddenly dumped with many such responsibilities which you couldn't take up. So at that time you start finding negatives in your soulmate, which would really cause a divorce in case of love marriage. But while coming to arranged marriage, you witness so many people and marry together, and you are bound to be together in front of so many people. So you would jointly take responsibility to be together, is what I feel.
I see what you're trying to say, but then I would have to strongly disagree. Because I don't think love's like temporary, what it is. These are certain stereotypes that we have attached, or what people in general have attached to it, so that you don't probably go through that path. It need not be temporary. If that was the case, then you easily fall out of love, even after an arranged marriage, and you would go for a divorce again. And where would that leave us?
Yeah, just adding one small sentence. That is infatuation, not love. To clarify what we just said.
And as to what I could you please repeat what is it? I just missed
Which one?
the point that you made.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to say in love marriage, it's usually you love in an adolescent age when you're very comfortable in your life and all your needs are satisfied by your parents and all. When you're cozy and comfortable in your life, you just find the positive points in your soulmate. But when you're burdened, exactly, then you will come what you will find the negatives of your soulmate, which would cause a divorce. In case of love marriage, is what I feel.
Thank you for repeating. I think that don't you think that if you know a person better, you're better equipped to live with them. And if you had to throw a tantrum, you would initially, and you would know the person well enough to not. I agree that there are a whole lot of responsibilities after marriage, and this whole scene shifts. But I strongly believe that you're better equipped if you know the person and if you've loved the person.
As she said, the love may be permanent or temporary. If the love is true, they get married. Where the understanding, misunderstanding goes on, it's okay to be God. By quarreling, the understanding comes. And to get that understanding to go, consulting is not good, where the personal problems may be understood by you, not by others. Maybe they are expert in solving problems. The main thing is you are supposed to understand each other, not by third person.
I want to disagree with you what Nikhil pointed out. He told you love changes first, we will be loving your friends, then it should do some other thing. I think love, your parents remains the same, and whatever it may be, I love my mobile, it remains the same, whatever it happens. Because it doesn't change, it is the perspective you wish to kind of love you are with that person or speak, whatever it may be. So I think love doesn't change, and you told about the person, it changes with the person I see. It's just an infatuation that you look at the beauty and you feel that you are in love with. If you are truly in love with it, I think it is that.
How can we find that what is it exactly love and the infatuation? Yeah, how do we get to know that?
I feel that initially, I think we want to know it. When you spend time together, when you are with each other for thick and things, and you support each other, and you are there for them when they are down, I think that will understand, that will make them more understanding, that will be done as well.
So, what if after the marriage you will get to know that this is not working?
Before the marriage, you will know it, right?
After you get to know some.
After knowing everything, it's working out, when you know that it's working out, then only you will be getting married.
It's not working out, you will try with other one.
Yeah, obviously.
See, in love marriage, at least 50% of that husband. And I'm asking the same question to him. If that case happens in arranged marriage, you don't know 1% of that person. So you answer your own question.
I don't know 1% of the person, and being a stranger, I interact with him and get to know about him.
Okay.
If I get to know something bad about him, I inform my parents or I talk with him and I can
You sort it out.
yeah.
What if it doesn't work well?
Now obviously my parents gonna help me that time.
Okay. Or I mean, how they are going to help you? See, if they are. Then
I trust them because I trust them. They would make my life better. That is their responsibility for that.
And how they are going to make your life better? Are they going to get you separated? Are they going to make your partner understand? Or how they are?
At the end, your parents, they are also human. You can't idealize them. Ki, haan, they will perfectly safeguard me. And then, they have to do it. You can't idealize them to that level.
The arranged marriage also has some process. It is not like on marriage day they will meet each other and marriage happens. They go through some process where engagement, and after engagement they will have some time to understand each other, and after that they will have marriage. So after marriage they will be very clear about each other, and so I would like to say that love marriage leads to the divorce. And I would like to conclude that whether arranged marriage or love marriage, marriage is important.
One should get married. In fact, this is very hot topic. I gave this discussion in one of the colleges. It was women's college. So literally, they started standing up on the bench, banging the desk, and they started fighting. If given an opportunity, they were ready to bang each other because the conversation went on so strong. Here, I don't know why they took a lot of time to start the fight, and exactly it should be a war zone here, in fact, which, anyways, didn't happen here though. But yes, most of them did a good job here while talking, and the body language was good, very good. Okay, Nitin, I believe. Ganesh. Dharnish. Dharnish. N-E-S-H. So his name is different. How should he pronounce it? Dharnish. Loud and clear. Am I right? So otherwise their name is different. Ganesh. Like what I called you right now. Okay? Be loud and clear while you say your name. And were you there yesterday? We were discussing on the body language. Okay, I get that. So in this forum where we are sitting here, even in your interviews, we will make sure a body language is good, sit straight, and like this. Okay? Right? Yes? And you should not be looking down, preferably because that shows that you are not confident or you just don't want to be here. Leave me alone, I want to run away from here. That is what you say. So it's very good if you could just have a look at them and talk to them because you're talking to them. Your points were good. You were very neutral. Be it this or that. You should understand each other. Your points were good. However, you should take a position of supporting either of them. Got it? This is what happens in group discussion. And I loved you. Seriously. You were excellent. She had the smile continuously from the beginning to the end. Spoke very diplomatically, very beautifully. Even you seemed more confident. Very good. A little more confident from your side would add on. Because yesterday when he performed that telecaller thing, I got to know that he is very good in execution part. Whatever is assigned to him, he does it very well. However, a little bit more on leadership role would, take you heights in your job. Alright? You both were very good girls and louder voice. A little louder voice. Okay? Okay. Thank you so much. Please have your seat. Any other comment from there? Nothing? Alright. I'm not one of you. Good job. Okay, so afternoon you will have the interviews happening here. The HR will be here by around 2 and we'll start from 2:15 though. So make sure you'll also get questions like speaking about your emotions, what I said yesterday. Emotions, yes. Just emotionally how strong you are. Okay. And you will also get questions on that you are not performing well. And what if you're not performing well and your teenager gives you the feedback? How will you accept it? What will you do it? All those questions would be there, which we'll discuss on in the afternoon just before the interview. But be relaxed. We are not checking your grammar here. So don't be too conscious about your grammar. But I believe you all have practiced the introduction at least. Have you all done that? Did you rehearse yesterday? Did you record it and listen to your own voice? No, no problem. You have your friends here who are very comfortable with you. So please introduce yourself to them and then vice versa. Okay, help each other right now and try to ask questions whatever I asked you yesterday and rehearse once again. Alright? Go eat stomach full but don't sleep. Please come back. Thank you. Good afternoon again. So we have Mrs. Uma here with us. Madam, please come. Please welcome her. Choose either of the seats. Yes. So Mrs. Uma, she hails from Bangalore. She has immense experience in recruitment. All right. So she has been working. She did work for some of the firms where they recruit for both India and also abroad. Are you getting my point? So that is the level of the companies that she has worked with. So some of them are Bangalore and Watson. It is an executive search firm, and also Talent Management Labs, which is again executive search firm. Do you know what an executive search firm is? What is it? Executive search firm. CEO, CFO levels. Alright? Later, after which she worked with Infibeam it's an online shopping company just like your Amazon. And post which Moonfrog Labs, they are into mobile gaming companies. So it is during 2011-12 when gaming was new to India. So this then she started recruiting people for both India and also abroad. Okay, so she is a woman with lot of experience in recruitment. Make best use of it. Don't be scared. Relax, because even she too would understand the heat what you're going through right now, the pressure. So relax. Take it as a very good experience. Take it as a learning. We would not be giving you the feedback at the moment. Maybe after 5:15, we'll give the feedback all at once. Alright? So all the best, relax, and we'll follow the link. Are you ready now? Shall we follow it? Papers? A4 sheets? What others? We'll get it for you. Do you have a writing pen or a book? Thank you. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Yeah. I hope you all have your resumes ready. Yes. Yes. Nalini has not done a good job. People don't talk at all. Okay. So, who would like to come first? I just want to sit and relax and see how other person performs, and then maybe I can come. We'll have to start with somehow. Yes? Yes, Shivkumar. Very good. Please applaud for him. Beautiful. Can you start with your introduction?
Yeah, my name is Shivkumar M. Shetty.
currently pursuing in engineering in NI National Institute of Engineering, Mysore. My primary education and high school education I completed in my native place Bangalore. Like my hobbies are I like to speak. As such as I am participating more speech competitions, and like I like to write a script writer. These are my hobbies. Yeah,
What kind of scripts are you talking about?
like dramas.
So, then what is your passion? Is it into writing scripts or are you into technology?
Yeah, technology means like in before 12th standard, I'm not about that much. I'm not interested in technology and testing. Once I passed out and 12th, then afterwards I joined engineering. Then I started to learn technology because I'm more interested. I started more interested in technologies, and then after I started going more interesting, I started learn many more things.
Okay. So your engineering is in computer science or what
Yeah.
stream?
Computer science engineering.
Computer science. So what is your favorite technology? What are you what technologies are you more in working on? Are you seeing the working
Web development.
web development? So what languages in web development?
Through backend of Node.js of JSON and with Express. In front end side, React with HTML.
How good are you on the SQL scripting?
Super web backend. So store the data.
How good are you? On a scale of 1 to 10, how good are you?
Like
1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good are you on SQL scripting? You are like 1 or 10. The best, middle, mediocre, or the minimal performer.
Okay.
Okay. But web development SQL is an important thing. The MySQL, scripting languages.
Yeah.
What are the scripting languages are you familiar with?
SQL like I studied in second year Bash.
Bash.
Second year.
Okay. So you mentioned about 2 projects that you've done.
Yeah.
So
One
is
is-
it an individual project?
No, it's a team project.
How many people?
4 members.
Okay. What's your contribution there?
In previous right years for software system mostly I use as a front end.
Can you be a little slow?
I previous for right year in that I use a front end, and in local for local I use a back end and front. Back end more all complete back end and legal was front end.
I'm sorry. So, what was your contribution? Like, see, there are 4 people in the team.
Okay.
So, each of you contributed equally, or there are some people who contributed, or some people were like, okay, you're doing, and you do that, I do that. So, what was your contribution?
My contribution is doing more activities.
Actively talking, actively working.
Yeah, actively. Okay.
Actively
Working also.
working. Are these projects live now? These 2 projects live?
It's still live. It's not in GitHub. Mine in GitHub as well. Save it on GitHub, yeah. Code.
No, are live in the sense, are these projects for real? Will they be used? Are they users?
Whatever I did in Waterfall Institute for college, I think I didn't have it anywhere. I think this is full new one. Waterfall local.
Sorry, let me repeat the question. Then you make an application. Like I have developed this.
Okay. Okay.
I have developed it.
Okay.
So, is it available in the market, are there people using this water bottle? Only when somebody is using the water bottle, my project or my work, my effort is successful. So, are these two projects live as in somebody is using it or somebody would be using it, you're still in the implementation?
Still in implementation mode.
Implementation. So, what is your strength?
Strength. I'll take in all the team. If I'm a team, I'll take a leadership in anywhere. And strength like no stage fears and everything. I love my work. If whatever work assigns me, I love my work and I'll do that work in very sincerely. So my strength, I think.
And your weakness?
Weakness is nothing there, but weakness is like not more that much in good communication skill. That's why I'm starting to implement my communication skill. Whenever I get the opportunity, I will try to get grab that opportunity by speaking English and everything.
How important do you think communication is?
It's very, very important.
Why?
Because if you want to convince somebody, this will be more important in communication.
You're more of a product developer.
Yeah.
So you're working your
in team. We are working in team, right? We should convince our team perfectly, and whatever we tell, everyone should understand that perfectly. That is very, very important here. And in product development, is not communication. That much is not okay, but we should know that is very important. Mainly.
What makes you angry?
I'll take cool everything almost.
You won't get angry at all.
Yeah.
Seriously. That's people can take you for granted.
Okay.
People can take you for granted. If you say you don't get angry at all, people can take you for granted.
Okay.
Okay. Have you ever had any kind of conflict with your friends? Conflict, you understand? With your friends or your professor?
With my professor is not. With my friends, in childhood,
What are the three things that you look at to do the job? What are the three main things that you're looking at the job? In a job?
See, what type of things like?
It could be anything. What are you looking at? If you go to a shop,
Yeah.
you want to buy shirt for yourself.
Yeah.
It could be you want three things like you want it in white color, you want it in cotton, and you want it to see. Three things.
Yeah.
Other than that, you're looking for a job, you're now for an interview.
Yeah.
What are the three things that you're looking?
Job is to be comfortable. To like.
What is comfortable?
In job, I think I can't tell like that because if whatever I get, I'll study and I'll do that. No problem. I think because I am a learner, I can do anything. I can study and do anything. In job, whatever we can. See, like. Team is to be like teammates will be a friendly level. Is to like I want like that. If they are not friendly, I will take management.
Okay. You have any questions for me? You want to know anything about us?
What question I can ask? Like.
What do we want to know about the company? What do we want to know?
Yeah, how the work is going on in company, and how the workers will work is, and how the workers will interact with HR. That's it. I don't know.
We have a very flat, open structure. You understand the glassroot culture? Glassroot culture.
I know.
Glassroot culture is a culture where all of them are treated to the same hierarchy, same level. They don't have any cabins.
Yeah.
So you can really go and talk to anybody. Irrespective, he's a founder, he is an architect, he is a CFO or anybody. You could really go and interact.
Yeah.
That is a
Classroom culture.
Classroom culture. Classroom culture where like basically it is like
They can interact freely.
open
Yeah.
culture. You don't have to like say, okay, I cannot cross my hierarchy.
Yeah.
So if you get, I am an associate. I first have to talk to my superior, who's a team lead. My team lead will further put it to the manager,
Okay.
then the manager to the senior manager. So
Higher officers.
we don't have that.
Okay.
When you have to talk, or rather when you have to express your opinions.
Yeah.
That is how it works.
Now I don't have any questions. If I have a question, I can ask. If the project is assigned in company, how the teammates are, how they are distributing or something like how they should, the example we have 4 members in team. The associate does something, some project. How we
See,
are,
primarily what happens when we are making things for a project,
okay,
it will be a mix of people wherein there are people with expertise in the specific field. So currently we are working on a cricket gaming platform.
Okay.
So we are looking at specific front-end. Okay, I can't give you the technologies now, primarily because those are I call it as skills. So we need specific skills for the front end, specific skills for the back end, and we also need an in-house graphic people, designer, primarily with a thought on handhelds.
Okay.
Okay. So we look at people who will be completely working on only this. So if you have the skill to match the requirement of the project, if you're not having the skill,
okay,
probably say you worked on Node.js,
yeah,
and you worked on MySQL in the backend,
yeah,
and if our particular project
yeah,
requires that, then we will take you, see what you are up to, further train you onto it. Train you, it will not be like a classroom training. It will be on the job training. They give you tasks.
If it's very something in Node.js and backend or something, and in front end React or something, okay. If your company are using some different, then they will train us or something. And
we don't believe in classroom training. It's all on the
it's not classroom training, yeah.
It's all on the class, all on the job training.
Yeah, yeah.
So you won't be given any specific time. You would be working for the given material. You have to study like how you study the knowledge, study in the college, study in the night.
Yeah, yeah.
Tomorrow morning, during the daytime, you will work regularly with the people. Again, evenings, night, whenever you find time, you will be studying. So it's a constant updation.
Yeah.
Because you say I am a perfect in C++, Java or stack development. There is nothing called perfection.
Yeah,
If we have an economic knowledge,
still updating. Right.
So, nice talking to you.
Thanks, man.
I would love to go forward when we are tensed. So let's take ourselves apart. Are we ready for the next candidate? Give me 2 minutes. Sure. So the next candidate was Yeah. Do you want the other mic? No? The column mic? This is okay, comfortable?
Can you please introduce yourself?
Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Sangama K. Currently pursuing my sixth semester in Industrial Production Engineering in the National Institute of Engineering. So I'm from Coop. So I did all my schooling in Coop. I belong to a family of six. Then I have a younger sibling. My hobbies are solving Sudoku puzzles and listening.
What kind of music?
Melodious music, Bollywood music.
What are your strong points?
My strength is that I am adaptable, so I can adapt to people well. I can communicate with them and get along with them. And I have, I'm working to, like I'm willing to work hard and take up responsibility.
How creative are you?
Like, I can come up with solutions to like any problem, so I can be creative. That's
Why automobile technology?
I don't know, I'm thinking industrial and production.
Okay. Sorry. Industrial and production. Okay. Why did you have to do this automobile technology course in automobile technology? Why?
Because I was more interested in automobile things, so that's why I did the basic course in automobile technology.
Okay. What kind of a team player are you?
I am a very good team player, so I can take initiative if I have to work with a team, and I can convince my teammates for a certain point.
Is there any instance where you an idea hasn't worked? There has been a failure in one of the projects or one of the ideas that you were working on. So what have you done to put everybody, the rest of the team people, into a better place?
So we should all work hard on the thing. So the idea was mine. So I will try to like get other ideas and try to implement it so that we can succeed in other.
I'm asking if in case you have come up with a solution.
So if I have a solution, so I will try to convince all of them and go try it so that we can succeed. Since we are failed.
How about a motivator and
I think if my friends, any of them are down, so they would come to me seeking for help. So I guess I am a good motivator, so I can help them come out of the problems.
How many friends do you have?
I have lot of friends, but close I have like 3 friends in college.
Are you willing to work in shifts?
Yes.
When is your marriage?
I'm not sure.
Discussions must be there.
No, like after I become independent in my life, and then maybe I could think of.
But as a girl, don't you think it's your parents' choice or have they given it to you?
I think it should be both, my parents as well as mine.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how good a leader are you?
I think maybe I am somewhere in 8 or 7.
Would you like to be an individual contributor or you would like to work in a team?
I would prefer to work in a team. That everyone can contribute.
What is the most difficult thing that you have ever accomplished? I want an example. I want, like, if at all you accomplish something that you think is not possible, talk about it, or it's like not anyone in the world there.
I think I haven't accomplished something so very difficult, but like your 10th standard, your PU, all those are accomplishments.
Apart from your studies, what's the best thing that you do?
Apart from studies, I participate in other activities and events which are organized.
Like?
It can be, in the college fest or something, so I try to volunteer things. So I participate in certain events.
Mostly into volunteering.
Yeah, volunteering and participating in some of the sports activities.
Sport activities. How do you deal with criticism?
So if it is valid to me, so I will first know what mistake is mine and I will try to correct it.
You accept your mistakes?
If it is actually my fault, I will accept it. Or else I would try to tell them that it was not my fault.
What are the three things that you're looking at in a job? Could be this job, some other job. What are the three things?
I think you should have job satisfaction. You should be happy with the work you do. And you should be comfortable with the people that the people must accept you. You should have a good environment, working environment should be good.
Do you currently hold any other offers in hand?
No.
So, you have any questions for me? Would you like to know anything?
Next candidate.
Meghana,
Yes, ma'am.
can you please tell me about your family, your background?
Yes. I'm Meghna Shastri. I'm from Chikmagalur, the land of Rocky. We are a family of five. My mom, my father, me, my grandma, and my pets. I have a pet dog. So this is a family. We are a pretty a small unit and very friendly family where we are open-minded. We talk about everything. So this is how I'm brought up.
Whom are you more attached to the family?
My father.
I'm not very sure. This is, we'll just try if we get it.
Sorry.
We'll just try if you can answer this.
Okay.
What do you know about our company?
You can take imagine any company. Imagine that I'm from any company. Okay, it's just no one comes up to you to tell me about that company. I just want to know if at all you have done the groundwork with respect to any company. So let me take the question then.
What do you know about our company?
I know that your company gives a lot of opportunity for professional growth in a candidate. It gives a lot of opportunity, like very it is skill oriented. Every skills are respected. Every employee is respected, and he or she is given space to learn.
You could talk about it now, please. Just to know what is industry.
How many project work have you done in college?
For college, I have mentioned three of my projects. Like those are the projects which I have done and have to report and documents there. But I have done many other projects for my fun,
Right?
like a simple one, maybe automatic test bin, just the ones where I wanted to experiment my components, electronic components.
Which was your best project that you tried? What you have done, or what your friends have done rather?
I'll talk about mine now. I have mentioned one there about a pen machine. So that was I participated in one of the hackathons organized by a student club in the college. So that was my favorite one, where it was held in during the lockdown time. So I wasn't having sufficient components, but I managed to build a pinball machine out of the components that I had. I had to use substitution, and this was major fun part of the project.
You know that ours is a gaming company. So, you worked on big project. That is one of the projects that I like as well here. Because it is with reference to whatever you do. Though ours is on a mobile platform. So what do you think? Do you have any concept in your mind right now?
I didn't get this. Sorry.
There is a pinball game on mobile handhelds, laptops, desktops, everywhere. Do you have any new concept right now? Or rather, you been working on something you want to do? Because it is not only, you mentioning that it is not only the projects that you work on for the purpose of your academics. You've also done it for your own personal satisfaction and pleasure. So, are you currently working on any game or you have any concept, Radha?
I haven't worked on something like that, but I can think of one right now. Like, we could do something where we combine hardware and software stuff. For example, if you spin ball, which has a paddle and a ball, but you control it with your mobile, something like that. We could implement.
Like how we connect TV and remote.
Not exact. Huh, some.
How many is again 4-member team in your project? That is any of these. How many people in the project?
The first one, it was a group of four. The second one, two of us did it. It was in our school, so it was a minor project. The third one, it was a group of three.
Why three?
It was a competition, so the number of participants in that.
Was there any situation where you had to change your team members? Any point of time, any project?
No.
No. There was no such misunderstanding happening of that one. Okay. Then, if at all there arises a situation that you are not welcomed in the team, what would you do?
I would like to know the reason, that if there is any mistake from my side. If there is any, I'd like to work on that. If there is none, I'll continue to work on the project. Because if I really like the project I should continue to work on that. There's no reason I should step on.
I say grapevine is a healthy communication. You agree, disagree?
I didn't understand.
Gossip is a healthy communication. You agree, disagree?
No, it is not. Gossip is not a healthy way of communicating.
Why?
Because it is a source of misunderstanding. Gossips don't just pass in the same state. It modifies when it passes from one to another. So that is where the misunderstanding arises.
Okay. If you have to pass a communication, what do you think is the fastest method?
Talk to the person directly, but gossip is the fastest way of communicating. It is the fastest way of miscommunicating gossip. Fastest way of communicating, proper communication is contacting that person and talking directly.
What do your friends say about you? Like, you would know about it, right? If not the negative part of it, the positive side of it, what do your friends say about you?
That I'm friendly, I'm kind, that I am a good listener, I'll be there whenever required.
You are a team player or an individual contributor?
When I am in a team, I'm a team player. When work has to be done, like there are a couple of stuff which I like to do by myself, maybe learning stuff. In that case, I'm a individual learner. When it comes to team, when I have to work in a team, I am a team player.
What works better for you, group studies or individual studies?
Individual.
What makes you angry?
The first thing I can think of is someone disturbing my sleep when I'm in my deep sleep. Not being respected is something which makes me.
How do you accommodate change? Are you open? Could be in terms of technology, it could be in terms of workplaces. How good are you coping up with change?
I am good with, very good with coping up with change. Like, I take it as a challenge and challenges accept.
What is your greatest achievement in dating?
Sitting here, taking this interview with confidence. I was not the person who would take an interview or speak in front of a lot of person. So I guess my communication skills or me attending this, volunteering to come here and attend this interview is confident.
Questions for me? Nine.
No. Thanks.
Next candidate. Something about it. Is it not there?
Hello, ma'am. So I am Daritri. Something that is not there about me is I like painting and color sketching. It brings out my creative side. At the same time, I like reading novels a lot. And I'm multilingual. I speak four languages: English, Hindi, Tamil, and Kannada. So that's something that's not there about me. So we are a family of four. We are very close. My father and my mom, both of them are working. And I have a younger brother who is still studying in the school. So that's about my family.
So from Mysore.
Yes, ma'am. I'm a native of Mysore.
What was your greatest strength and the biggest weakness?
I think my greatest strength would be that I am a very good team leader. At the same time, I am a very well team player as well. And I can adapt to changes very easily. I think the world changes every second. So if you're not open to change, I believe you're left behind. So I am very open to change. And I listen to what others have to say about me as well, even though it's criticism. So I'm open to everything. Coming to my weakness, I think sometimes if I don't get the solution to something very easily, after trying for a very long time, I sometimes get frustrated. I have to take some time and get back to it. It is something that I'm working on. So I think that is one of my weaknesses.
What makes a team function successful?
I think knowing everybody well and at the same time helping others, getting to know if they are into some problem in terms of and helping them and listening to others, being open to suggestions and criticism, and at the same time being with each other makes it and working as a single unit makes us a good team.
Your biggest failure with it?
I've had many failures along, but I haven't considered any of those failures as one of my biggest failures.
How you tackle them?
I think every person in one or other situation of his or her life fails. Failure is very important as it helps you to be successful the next time. For example, if I failed at something, I try to find out the reason why I failed and I try not to repeat it again. So I think failures are as important as success are because it teaches us much more than what success can teach.
Give me an example as to how to overcome a failure.
When I fail on something, it was a very big deal for me. Then the first few days, as I'm a human, I grieve, and then I slowly try to think of all the scenarios which actually led to that failure. So I think a lot about it, and then find the actual reason regarding where I went wrong or what led to this failure. And then I start the learning process and try not to repeat the same and learn from it.
In your introduction, you introduced yourself multi-talented. So,
Multilingual, ma'am.
fine. Or also participating in the other co-curricular activities, all of those things. So, given an opportunity, would you like to get your creative side in the front seat, putting your technology back seat, or it's vice versa?
I strongly believe that both are very important. Just having a creative mind does not ensure that you actually implement it. So there is a technological background that you also require to ensure that whatever ideas you have, you make it happen or implement it. So I believe both are equally important. Being creative as well as having a little bit of technological knowledge.
If you have to choose one as your main career,
I think I choose technical.
how was your absentees record, absenteeism record, as in the college that
I am very punctual usually, but when the college has certain events and when I do have permission, then I definitely am part of those events as well. But I am usually very punctual in the classes. I don't like to bunk classes. I always want to sit in the class and listen to the lecturer and learn something out of it at the end.
are you a demanding boss, as in maybe if you are a team lead or you are leading a team with your project, with your cultural activity, are you a demanding boss?
I think being a demanding boss doesn't work out at all. It is very important to be part of the team. You should be the one who pushes the team to be better, not just give instructions to them to do something and you yourself just sitting and watching around. I don't think it really works out.
So I don't think I'm a bossy leader or something like that.
What works better, passion with compassion?
Passion is very essential to reach a certain goal, but compassion is also required to ensure that you are a part of team and your team also gets equal importance that you receive as a leader also. So I think both are necessary. Passion and compassion go hand in hand when you're working like team.
Why should I hire you?
I think I have technical knowledge that is required for the job requirement. And at the same time, I believe I am very creative. I'm a perfectionist. I aim for perfection. I'm a good listener. If given an opportunity, I would love to lead. But if also given an opportunity to be part of a team, I would also like to be part of the team and work as a teammate. And I think individually I have a lot of potential. So I believe that if I am a part of your company, I would personally go a lot along with your company as well. So I think that's why I'm in the league.
We don't work on the technologies that you mentioned.
I'm a very fast learner. So whatever technologies that you are working on, if I'm on a project, I can learn it along with the work, and I believe that I can learn it and then implement it.
But you're not passionate about any specific technologies. This is where or this is what I want to work on. Nothing that.
Right now I am a lot into full stack web development. But if given an opportunity, I would like to explore others as well. I believe that all technologies are important. It is very essential to have a knowledge regarding all the technologies of the world right now. So if given an opportunity, I'd like to work on other technologies as well.
And your skill would be in the front end, back end. I understand it's the full stack.
Yeah, front end. Right now, currently front end. I'm still learning a lot of back end stuff.
How long do you think it will take for you to be 10 on 10 on Python, Node.js?
I think there's a lot to learn in each language. So I don't think you can be 10 on 10. I still believe even if you know a lot about a particular language, you can never be the person who knows everything. There is always something to learn. There is always scope for improvement. So I think 8 or 9 would be nice, but 10 I don't think it is possible for me.
Questions for me?
No questions as of now.
Harvika. Yes. What's your main role as a placement coordinator?
The main role as a placement coordinator is to communicate between the training placement officer whatever information he passes. We're supposed to give it to our classmates and vice versa. So whatever classmates has queries, they're supposed to ask to the TPO and clarify that.
Can you please tell me about your family background?
Sure, ma'am. I'm basically a Malayali. I stay in Poole. We are a family of 4 members. My father migrated from Kerala to Poole 30 years ago. So me and my sister, we both are brought up in Poole. I did my 14 years of schooling in Poole, from my LKG till my 12th standard.
Can you please tell me about this project that you have done, an activity rather, finding solutions for people in conservation?
At present, it is an ongoing project. We have been to a village nearby called Hudikeri. In there, we talked to the people and found out that there is a problem of water. There is a water scarcity. If the government, we all are fully dependent on government taps for water. So once the current is off, there is a problem of water. So we thought we would construct rainwater harvesting for them. We have gone there to create awareness in the village people about the importance of rainwater harvesting, and 2 of the village inmates gave us permission to implement it in their household. So we are going on to do that.
Are you open to take this? How good are you at experimenting things?
I'm open to risk, ma'am. I always believe that when you take risk, you are able to grow. When there is change coming at you, that is the reason that you grow. You outgrow from your box. Like you will think of the box, you do things that you usually never used to do. So it is always a reason to grow. So I always take up risk, ma'am.
Any such examples? Your life experience, right?
So
I others.
Can I get the 1 minute? Maybe I can tell it is not the biggest that I took in my life, as I'm still in my younger ages. The one risk that I took is I told my parents that I would stay alone in the hostel all by myself after living almost 18 years with my parents under their guidance. So that is one risk factor that I took and came out of, and I'm very proud of that decision because now wherever I go, I have a belief in myself that I can survive somehow. Like I will be able to cook food for myself, take care of myself, do all the works that is required for a person living.
How do you deal with this?
Ma'am, initially, maybe I can tell a year ago, I used to be a very bad person to take up criticism. I used to be a person who used to get carried away by compliments and criticism. But lately, I have been new to it. I take criticism and compliments like in the same way. For me, criticism depends on who tells it to me. Like if it is a person like my mother, my father, my close friends, I take them seriously and think over it. Okay, I might have done something wrong. I have to work on it. If it is a person who never gave me a compliment, ma'am, I'm not taking that criticism. I listen to them. Implementing that would be a second thought. when it is a person who's that not that close.
You believe in smart work or hard work?
Ma'am, it depends. I would tell that I'm a hard worker, but in some situations, smart work is very important. So it should be a hand-in-hand thing. Sometimes you'll have to do hard work, and sometimes you should be able to do work smart.
What exactly are you looking in a job?
The prime important thing is job satisfaction. Like when I do a job, I would be able to enjoy doing it, feel happy, and the environment in which I'm working, I would be able to melt into it. Just like how water settles in a vessel, like I would like to fit into them. I mean, not exactly fit into them in the sense listen to everything that they say, but I want to create a friendly environment. I want to have a friendly environment in the company, satisfaction, and
What have you done to change the team dynamics? But all you've done something. Yes, ma'am.
I can give you an example. It was engineering college here in NIE now. In the second sem, we had a project work that we had to do for the English subject, the English documentary. We were a team of 11 members. So when the team is bigger, it is the amount of ideas are also more, the variations are also more. So my role was to get everybody to the one page. Like everybody had different ideas, many things to be executed, and the time period which we had was just 1 month. So we had to do meetings over meetings to finalize on one thing finally. So I think that I acted there as the moderator and getting everybody to one final decision at the end. And we did one project and it came out successfully.
If I have to hire you on one major strength of yours, what would it be?
Ma'am, I can assure you that whatever task you give, I will do it with 100% commitment and determination, and I will do my best to provide service to your company.
What's more important, doing the project or completion of the project in time, or is it making the best?
I would say both are equally important, but in my perspective, I guess making the project best is more important than completing the project on time. So that if this project, if we can implement it in the life, as you had mentioned before, to make the project alive, I feel that the project should come out in the best way rather than in the little time.
Can't it be best in time?
It can be, ma'am. If it is that, that will be the best possible option.
You currently hold any other offers attending interviews?
No.
This question might sound out of the box or rather not relevant, but this is something that as an HR, any HR of a company would like to know. How serious are you attending? I mean, campus interviews are primarily multiple companies come. Why is my company special to you? You should make the HR or you should make the company people that company is special to you. That is why you are attending this interview. So, it is like simple no is not the answer.
So, as a civil engineer, like I took up civil engineering out of interest, ma'am. So I would never like to go for a software engineering interview. So I waited for this company specifically to give the interview to my branch and very good.
As you are aware, construction is something that has to be completed on time. If it is not in time, it is not delivered in time, it does not make sense. So, you being a girl, are you open to working for n number of hours or longer hours, weekends, all of that?
Yes, ma'am. I have thought of all this before I took up civil engineering. So I am flexible enough to take up a job for n number of hours over the weekend and over the week.
Your proudest moment.
That happened in 2020. My mother, she used to be a homemaker until then. She found a passion in crochet. She started doing handiworks in crochet, and she used to give exhibitions, and it went pretty well. Starting off, it was slow, and eventually it went well. And recently, she put up a sale in a place called Steel Box near our house. And the people from Times of India had come for an interview in the Steel Box, a paper article. And my mom's name came on this article, and that was the most proud moment for me as a child.
Would you like to know anything about us company?
Yes, ma'am. No, but if I get placed eventually, where would my possibilities of placement would be, ma'am? It would be in Karnataka or outside Karnataka.
Initially, it's going to be Bangalore itself. And for 6 months, it depends on the number of projects that we have and the people required to have. The first 6 months, it's going to be Bangalore.
Thank you, sir.
Next. Pratyusha, please introduce yourself.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Pratyusha, currently for Good afternoon, ma'am. I am Pratyusha R. I am currently pursuing third year Electronics and Communication in National Institute of Engineering. So by virtue, I'm a very curious person. So I always make sure that in my field of interest, I'm up to date with whatever research papers or whatever the recent trends which have been going on. So coming to the other part, I also love leading a team and being a part of the team as well. So and I also have other hobbies like I play badminton and I do usually just 30 minutes of yoga either day, which gives me a perfect start or a push the day to go with my day-to-day activities. And by speaking about my family background, we are a family of four. My dad works in Navy, my mom is a housemaker, and I have a younger sibling. So that's a brief one.
Could you talk about your strengths and weaknesses?
Strengths. I would like to say that I'm a very fast learner. So the skills which I have mentioned, that was actually most of the skills that was learned in a very short period of time. Then I built upon that small details of that technology. And I would say I am very used to changes because one which would suggest is that my father, since he worked in railways, we had to change places. Minimum 3 to 4 years, we would go from place to place. So I'm used to that. And and given any circumstance, I usually don't get, I usually don't catch the anger words.
The negative part?
Negative part, so when I'm deeply studying something or when I'm concentrating on something and if someone disturbs me out of nowhere, like out of blue, I get tempered, I get tempered a lot. And I'm also sometimes I do struggle with maintaining the same timetable because sometimes some unknown things or surprise tasks pops out, so which would hinder me from following my natural, timetable which I have put for myself. That time I would actually kind of get embarrassed myself that I couldn't, I was not able to follow it. But I've been working on this a lot, so instead of giving it time, I've just allotted this work should be completed on this day, so that by the end of the day, I just make sure that it's completed.
How organized are you?
Organized in the sense, my room, it's not okay. Time to time, it gets a little messier, but at least like once or twice a week, I make sure all the things are in proper place. Because what I actually think is that I'm perfectly capable of being organized, but if I'm too used to that, when something gets unorganized, I shouldn't panic about it or get head on top of it. So I it's like a cycle. It gets a little messier, then I clean it up. I follow a cycle.
Your biggest nightmare?
Nightmare. If I would say if that I wake up someday and I found out that I'm the toughest person on earth.
You think that's possible?
Maybe I get hit by a car and my brain gets damaged and I'm not capable of any logical thinking, but
And you won't understand that you're dumb either.
yeah, that's my worst fear. That was what I was talking about.
Coming to your introduction part, where you said you're used to change. Are you used to change or do you like change?
Yeah, I like changes as well. One I would like to say is that I was in near Chikmagalur, Kannur, So we were there for a period of 6 years there. I changed my school there as well because I wanted to meet new friends that and even in my college in the recent years, first year I was not into volunteering and actually spent my time learning new technologies, whatever I mean mentioned there. But in the second year, I broke that chain. I started volunteering. There's like student club here, technical student club. So I started volunteering there. I started teaching there. Then coming to the third year, I started building projects. I broke that volunteering part, and I started club as well. I was selected to start that club. So it was a whole new. I mean, that was one of the best experience I've had starting with club. So I make sure that I don't get stuck in a routine. I keep changing. I make changes. That I believe that it helps me grow a lot. Sometimes I might not like the change, but at the end, it's good for me. So I would.
As a company, we would look at people sticking on with us for a longer time.
Yeah.
Since you prefer changes, you said every year, like your engineering, the 4 year tenure is every year, the kind of work that you've been doing, you have changed it to your own improvement. So how do you think, or what do you think, how many years do you think you can stick with us?
Yeah, actually, talking on that, before actually there was a study done by Stanford University that a little fact here that people who don't explore and they just say, okay, I got it, I'm just doing this, and okay, whatever comes, I take it. At the long end, they burn out because that for some people that might be that thing, so it will work out. But for most of the person, according to the statistics they have done, it doesn't work out. So I don't want to be in that category. I want to explore myself. Even though I'm from EC, I've done a lot of I know a lot of knowledge in deep learning as well because I want to make sure that after my graduation or maybe like 2 to 3 years after that, I am in a place where I like. I know how the other things are and I picked it myself. So change in a sense because this is the time I would say it's a golden time for any human being to explore because after that the options reduces. Speaking practically. So I'm pretty sure after graduation I've selected a company because I've been in many situations, gone through many roles, and I have seen that I am most interested and dedicate myself more in your particular company which the work. So I would put it this way: the changes which I have been mentioning till now.
How do you accommodate yourself in a tricky situation? As in, say for the next 1 year, you want to work on one gaming project.
Okay.
One gaming project. So it is going to be some, which is, do you like cricket?
I don't.
Do you like tennis?
I've never played. I don't watch, but I like badminton. Similar.
Hockey. Say for example, it's a game. You don't know the history of the game.
For a short period of time, I would want to work. I'm completely fine with that. So, if you could ask me how will you compensate your mind with that, I would satisfy that out of work. So, obviously, I will have extra time beside the work. It will be like Saturday, Sunday, I'll be free. At that time, I would explore what I am interested in. So, since I work that company and it's going to be a short period of time, I can easily work on that.
You like to work in a startup culture?
Yes, I prefer both as well. I mean, both has its own pros and cons. Startup, to name a few, it actually you have a lot of freedom there. So let's say there's this project going on, and I get a new idea. Okay, this feature could really make a difference. So I could just talk to them, and I could start working on it. But again, it's the same thing. It's an MNC. It's a lot of process. Maybe the manager might not like it. Maybe the time when he heard it, he was in a bad mood and he didn't like it. But then later, like I've heard stories about it. So later, they realized that okay, this could have been when the same feature gets implemented by some other company. That and actually the skill set to increase our skill, it's we get more opportunities in startup because let's say I have selected as ML intern there and I see that I have a little bit of knowledge on computer architecture. So I think, hey, I know what I can contribute to this as well. But that's not going to happen in a MNC. So I'm bound by that. But few MNCs are not like that. For example, their whatever work you have given, except that as well, you can help others. I mean, if you get any good idea or if you know you can solve it better, you can contribute there as well.
Community work.
Yeah.
A small brief about this hackathon, 2019 winner of some sort. What was this hackathon about and what was?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is student club, IEEE student club. So when I was in second year, it's like their trademark event. Every June they conduct a week-long session. So for 7 days they teach, and the last day it's a hackathon of whatever the topic of hackathon. So I was in Harvard track and have got a big microcontroller. So on the seventh day, it was a challenge that. It was a basically open statement. You could come up with any common statement and implement a very simple prototype using the big microcontroller. So the statement which I chose was, I mean my home is far from MI, so I have to drive a lot. So I noticed that means the traffic and like there were a lot of accidents where like I saw accidents. Went in Google as well, like why do accidents happen? Statistics show that if there is not enough distance between the vehicles, then like suddenly someone puts a brake and they go and crash. So if certain distance is maintained, then the accident will not happen. So I implemented a prototype in there using the big microcontroller. Whenever the distance decreases than the estimated amount, then it gives a notification to the driver that you are crossing. You should slow back or step back behind a little bit. And it has like extra features as well. Should I elaborate?
You would like to ask me any questions?
Where do you see this company going in future years? Like, which field?
See, there have been days when we lived without laptops. We worked only on desktops. Then came the age where there were only laptops. Now we have everything on mobiles. Starting from ordering groceries, ordering for medicines, ordering or making payments, paying your bill, putting in your like college fees, everything can be done on that. And it has become more evident in the last 1 year post the COVID. So we coming up, our forte is completely into providing technology or rather making technology which is entertainment oriented, where anybody can play games anywhere in the world with help of the handsets. So that is something that has been there existing in the world, but in India it is a very new concept. So we try to capture that potential. So there are not too many players in this space. So entertainment is something that everybody wants. It is irrespective of the age. So not specific to any age group, any gender, be it across the barrier, like across any any category is there.
And one like out of the box question. So like this is like my first technical interview, so I am a little nervous. So you being in the HR position, let's say you are interested in some company and you wanted to apply, would you still be nervous sitting in the interview situation?
To be nervous is human. You stay nervous for the first few minutes. The moment you feel you're answering right, you see the body language of the person who's sitting in front of you. You see the questions coming. That goes. That should go. That should be the thing. But it is like you stay nervous in case you're trying to, build up stories, cook up things, be something that you're not. It's okay to be wrong, but it is not okay to be not yourself.
That's it.
Can you please introduce yourself?
Good evening. I am Rajkumar and I born in Tirupati and I brought up in Mysore. I'm studying in National Institute of Engineering, Computer Science branch, and I'm pursuing in sixth semester. Uh, my hobbies include photoshopping and photo editing, and I like graphic designing and 3D modeling. One thing that you may don't know about me is I'm a full stack web developer and a native Android developer and game developer, machine learning engineer and data scientist. And we are living in Mysore. We are a family of three: me, my mother, and my sister. My sister is currently working in a University of People company, and my mother is a home.
Your favorite pastime?
Past time memories.
How do you like to spend your time? Free time.
Yeah. I like to spend my free time doing photoshopping, photo editing, just doing certain fun things like replacing the question face with my face, those things, and 3D modeling and graphic design. Those things are really gives me a type of interest. Like I normally enjoy doing those.
You said you are a full stack developer. So you like being in the development front or rather than doing the development for development or you like doing the designing?
I like designing part because while we take it back and there's no such thing like innovative designing stuff. I always prefer to do it front end development like designing stuff because we could see color schemes and most of our innovative things comes in front end development, not in back end development. If we choose a backend development, then most of the skills which we gain is in algorithms, but I'm really not interested in those. I like designing stuff, like innovative things.
But a full stack developer, I would require somebody to do both. Full stack, when you say full stack.
Yeah, completely. I will do full stack, but my interest is front end development.
What is your exposure to data mining?
Uh, data mining, I'm not really into that there, but I know a basic thing like basically what we do is we will study deeper in that data. That what it means the data. We mine the data, right? Not really that good when when I compare with the full stack developer.
Okay. If you can't explain data mining, can you give me an example for data mining? What are the words? You are a computer science graduate or PE graduate.
Basically, I haven't explored that much data mining.
It's okay. Um, can you tell me which was, can you talk about this decision which was very difficult for you to take?
Decision which was very difficult is my commitment. Like I am working in a part-time job. I work at 7 to 12 every day. That was the biggest commitment that I have taken because even the language, the technology they use, I really had no idea how to use that technology. I just committed myself that I will be doing it, and I believed in that I know those technology, but seriously I had no idea what that technology means. Initially it was really difficult to me because when I opened the project, I was not able to understand the whole project, even a part of the project because I don't even know that language. That was a commitment which I have taken, but at the time when I just asked it for one day and I prepared whole night learning that language, I did it in a day.
So what has changed post your part-time job? What was new? What was there earlier?
It is the experience which I gained a lot in the part-time job because when working in a team, like I have worked in few of the team. In both of the team, I was the team lead, and I was really happy with the team which I got because as a team leader, I was very successful in both the scenarios. But when it comes to the part-time job, I really didn't feel good because most of the members working in our team were about 15 to 20 years experience. So I was the little guy in the team, and I am not really good as there. That's the thing which stuck in my mind, and it's still there. I'm working on it.
Do you think age matters when it comes to your working experience or your knowledge?
Age does matter, but not that much as knowledge because if a person has a 15 years experience and I have somewhere around 2, actually the age matters.
15 years of experience, 2 years of experience. Okay. Not to degrade any particular industry sector, 15 years of experience in the service. Okay, do you understand the difference between service industry and a product industry?
Service industry is where company provides service. Product industry is where they give product.
Exactly. So there is work-wise, everything is the same, but somebody working for 10 years in a service industry, somebody who's working in a startup industry, startup company, 3 years, who has more weightage according to you?
Product industry.
Why?
Because they will be knowing the whole project. Even when it comes to service based, most of the employee working in service based will restrict to one part of the whole working project. But when it comes to product industry, since we are specifically targeted a product, people will get to know that employees will get to know that what are the boundaries of that project, and they will be able to understand better when it comes to product rather than service based.
You know this and you still feel inferior to your other colleagues who have 15 years of experience?
I feel that maybe the person which I work with is a 15 years experienced and he has been constantly working on the web technology and the pace he types the code and the fastness that he corrects the code is really good. But I don't think that even if I have put a best version of myself, don't know I could reach it in 2 years.
You said you worked on two projects in the college and you've been and you also mentioned that you've been a successful team leader. Is a successful team leader an individual contributor or a team contribution?
Team's contribution, but for my when it comes to me, it's a successful team because I was the one who managed the persons, right? So I feel that myself, I'm good at it.
Are you a people's person?
I did.
Do you have compassion for people?
Yeah, I do have because even though I have worked in the team, the first thing which I have done is maintain a relation with each of them. We were six in the team in one of the project and four in the team. The first thing I do after taking the leadership, the first thing which I have done is we just spoke on a call. Like that's the main thing, getting to the relationship, a good relationship. If I don't get into a good relationship and I say, hey, you do this work, he won't be doing that because why should I do? Why are you ordering? He will be in that mentality. But when it comes to a good relationship, or if I maintain a good relationship, okay, he will say, okay, my friend has just said something to do, so let me work on it. Yeah, I have a little compassion. I maintain a good relationship with each of them.
Would you go an extra mile to help a friend?
Extra?
Extra mile to help a friend. Would you do something that you're not supposed to do to help your friend?
Actually, I do because when I assign a task to a person, she or he may give some reason, but the problem which I felt in the team leader is one of my teammates just contacted me and she said my mother is not good, she is ill. So I had no option. I can't give her work to another teammate. So I did it, man. I took the work, man. Sometimes I will take, if the same person contacted me and said like, I'm not getting this, it is too difficult to me to understand, I don't take that one. I will say, you could do it, I will motivate her, I will make her do. For some reasons, I will take myself, for some other reasons, I don't take. It depends on the situation.
There's a clash between your personal ethics and the company ethics. Which has more weightage? What would you go with?
Personal ethics, it is only restricted to me. Company ethics, it is to the whole company. Company ethics is better. Compromising myself to the company ethics is better. If it is too valuable.
Valuable is you valuing it. So what is more important is what you want to decide.
For myself, my ethics is important too. Because no one works for others. I don't like to work for others. I want to live my own life. My ethics are important than company service. That's the true fact which I will be.
Given an opportunity today, say like you have an angel investor who can invest in your project or you have your concept and you have a full-time job in your dream company. What would you prefer?
Actually, depends on the risk which it will be impacted on me. Like the risk for the if the risk for the thing which I need to do individually is too high, not taking the positive side when it won't happen. Like the risk if it doesn't go according to the plan, it depends on that. If the risk is very high, I just compromise for the green company. If the risk that I could take after the failure of the thing is pretty much less, then I go with the new one.
Your biggest fear in your life?
I need to think. Biggest. I don't have any that fear.
What makes you angry?
Angry. Maybe lies. Whenever my teammates say that something happened, she will compromise me for something, and I get to know that it is a lie. That's where I get angry.
What do you think you need to improve on?
I'm pretty much good with everything. The things which I need to be doing, there's nothing that I can feel that I could improve. Maybe some part of me says that communication.
What is good self-confidence, overconfidence?
Having self-confidence is good, but overconfidence it may give a negative impact sometimes. But even overconfidence is good, but to some extent, if the person is really good at it.
Difference between attitude and ego.
Attitude and ego.
What do you have? You have attitude, you have ego.
I certainly do not have ego, but attitude sometimes it comes. I can feel it. Like when the third person comes to me and say that you are too busy and you don't speak with me and you have a lot of attitude. That's where I need to accept it because I myself inside me I don't find any ego because ego is something which you can feel sometimes, but attitude is something which others can. Ego, others can feel our ego, but others can feel our attitude. So, like I will agree that sometimes I will that.
Tomorrow, after you join the company, you work for a couple of years, post that you are in a phase when you are about to get a promotion, but you don't get promotion because this is based on your own things. You said you need to improve on your communication. So the manager, as a project manager, comes and says, "Hey Rajkumar, look, everybody in the team is not comfortable with the way how to communicate. The communication is not happening properly. It is being missed. Certain points are being missed. So I can't give you the promotion." So what are you going to go? Are you going to improve on your communication or are you going to change the company?
I certainly will improve my communication skills. Changing company doesn't help me because even though if I change company, the same thing will happen. There is no certainty that the thing won't happen in other company. So I will do change my communication skills. I will improve communication skills.
What do you prefer? Be an individual contributor or team perform, part of a team, working at a team?
part of a team, I really don't like, but being a team member rather than team leader, I like.
Individual contributor. Individual contributor is like one man show.
Sometimes individual contributor is good. Sometimes team is better. If there is a
What? Where lies your strength?
strength, individual contributor, both of them. But if I particularly want to stick to one, individual contributor.
Do you believe in luck?
Certainly.
Say you got lucky one day, you got 100 crore lottery. 100 crore lottery. Okay? Would you work or would you enjoy the money that you have?
1 crore.
100. 1 crore is too less.
I will enjoy it. That's the honest thing. I like for survival, I will work. It shouldn't be my whole life. If I need to enjoy, I could do the same work on my own. It doesn't depend like I need to work in a company. If there is a chance that I could get 100 crore, I definitely don't want to work. I want to.
Any questions for me?
What hike will you give for in a company?
That is mostly the equipment. So we have a nominal 8% increment every 6 months. 6 months is our appraisal cycles. So most of the companies follow annual appraisal. We have a 6 months appraisal wherein we have reviewed every quarter. So there is a scope for you to improve. In the next quarter, if you not perform in Q1, Q2 you can perform and you can get your raise.
And where do you want me? Where do you want to see me after 30 years when I grow 50? Finding a new pressure or keeping me?
See, employees are definitely our assets. We help them grow, but we don't make their career path. It is for you to make carve your career path. 30 years is a too long time yet. Right? It is up to you to make your career. We can just help you out. Yes.
Nice.
Next candidate. Please introduce yourself.
Good evening, ma'am. I'm Trupti. I'm pursuing engineering in NI, National Institute of Engineering, specializing in electrical and electronics. My hobbies are I like cooking and even I practice yoga and I play gaming and yeah, I like to do trekking, traveling. And I was a family of 5 members, and so I live with my grandmother and my parents, grandmother and myself.
What subjects have you taken in your PCM? Sorry, UC.
PCM, yes.
Why engineering?
Actually, in my class I was confused in engineering or medical, and I got a 18 in math in my CET, so I chose to pursue engineering.
Like you're interested in technology or science?
Actually, especially in my class, I was very much interested in taking engineering seat. I was very impressed and I was interested. So, and also living in Mysore was one of my, I was really concerned about, staying in Mysore. So, I took engineering.
Do you have any engineering people in your family?
Yeah, I have many of them doing engineering.
Influenced by them?
Yeah, I was influenced by them.
Can you brief me about your strengths and weaknesses? Both.
Okay. Actually, my strengths are I'm a team player and I just adapt to the environment easily and also I'm I have confidence, so wherever I go I just use my confidence there. So and I try to give 100% to whatever task I'm given to, and I try not to distract, so I can give 100% there. And I like to I like challenges and I like to solve day-to-day problems. I like to take I like to judge myself. I like to analyze myself. So I do that. And my weaknesses are I'm little I have stage fear and I have this self-doubt. So like even though I'm 100% confident, I know whatever the thing I'm doing, I still doubt myself a little. Yeah.
How good are you in managing your time? The time management skills?
Basically, managing the time, I try to use a timetable something like that because that gives me whatever works I have. So whatever I usually put in this, so that really helps me. So whatever works I have, what I must do, what I've done. So in that way, I just try to complete the tasks I have. So basically, I stick to timetable.
You stick?
Yeah, I try my best to stick to it. But I work on that.
Because truly I have never followed any timetable. I have made many timetables.
Even though I just fail to do it, I do it every, whenever I have a holiday, I try to do it. I'll put a timetable, at least even though I won't do it, next time I didn't put a timetable actually. So, I don't know whether I just, I'm going to track of doing
A decision that you regret.
That's one of the things.
A decision that you are very happy about. In a
Happy is maybe joining engineering at Cancer because I met many different people I really did not expect. I think after joining engineering, I got to know maybe it's just because our profession all of this works like this, but I got to know different human natures, how different people I engage in. So basically, how humans, how different people you're gonna meet in your life. So I got to know more about that. I was like, I was staged a lot till my 12th, so knowledge exams, everything like that. So I just got many exposure to the world actually.
Your future goals, have you, like how you timetable? Have you set goals for your future?
Yes, I have done.
Like what are your future goals?
So, joining the company, working 20 to 30 years. That's the time you can put your maximum work. That's the time you can expect you are more productive in around 20 to 30 years. So, saving all my money and investing in some nice business. So, I like to open a restaurant. So maybe I'll do that in future.
How about now? Why can't you do it right away?
It's because I can say I have a lack of expertise in that area. So I don't know how the system works. No, just opening a restaurant is not a only thing. So you must do it such a way that it must, it's like, it should run, you should expect a profit there and it should be for a longer term. That's how you can stay a part of success. So that doesn't happen if I open it now. So it really requires like experience in not just that area. Wherever you work, you will have. I think you will get that basic minimum idea in that area. Even the money that matters. So that is required and the experience is required.
What is your biggest motivation in your life?
I can say my father is my biggest motivation, and just because he's very disciplined and he just never wastes his day. If he gets a day off, he just he never wastes the time. So he just finishes all his core activities, everything, whatever the things he has left. So he just finishes off everything then and there. So he never wastes his holidays like that. And but if I get a holiday, I just they all put a timetable and he stick to it actually, but he never does that. So even if he finishes things, like it comes there, he just do it and he finishes it. So I always motivate. I get motivated by him, but I just I cannot follow it actually. So I want to be like him, so I'm motivated by that fact.
Do you need to be pushed to give your 100%, or are you a self-starter?
Actually, I need to be pushed. Actually, somehow, whatever thing I've done till now, so it's not work like I started it. So it's not a self-start. So someone need to push. Either see, as I said, my family, all of them, have done engineering, so I am influenced by them. So somehow they have, so seeing them, so getting things from them, so I can say I'm pushed from them. Actually, not a self-starter.
Any decision that you have taken without anybody's influence? Could be anything. I mean, don't give us a simple example of picking a dress and all.
Without anybody's most of the time, like I've taken help from others, but from this now, can't think of anything now actually.
So I can call you that you're very dependent.
It's not like that, but I cannot find the major ones that
are dependent. I don't mean to say that, like, to move around, not nothing of that sort, but making decisions is something that is very important.
Yes, yes, yeah.
So it is like,
Yeah, I can say I told her I want to open a restaurant. That is not like I got that idea actually, so no one pushed me.
that is an idea. It's sincere.
Yeah.
It's not
Yes.
like one actual thing.
Mm. Um,
How open are your parents? You working in different locations apart from myself?
yeah, they don't encourage me, so I don't have any, no values for that. So that they don't encourage me. So especially I'm a single child, so they are not not respecting me in any such manners. So they are totally encourage me, like whatever it comes. If you want to really do that, so they support me. Yes.
Since you want to work for a certain period of time, save money to start your restaurant, what is your salary expectation?
So from now, what's my salary? Okay. I can say to the knowledge I have, maybe at 25 to 30,000.
Do you work under pressure?
Oh yeah, I do that sometimes. So work in the sense to me like I have assigned some project and all. I've done it, but the last minute changes makes me it gives me a lot of pressure actually. So the last minutes are like the pressure moment for me. Yeah.
You want to know anything about the work profile, the company?
Uh, the company.
Do you want to know?
Okay. Yes, I want to know about the company because I stay in for 20 or 30. I just don't want to. I want to know how what to say, the interaction between the head of the company and the employees. So how it actually works like. So because we employees we simply work under the guidance of our manager. So how really they expect the employees, the main boss, or how they really expect from the employees. So it's really better if I get to know that now.
All of us work in a common platform or rather in a straight platform wherein there are no capital systems. We sit on the same floor. We are a team of 120 people. So all of us are like, it's just a shout out. Like how you sit in your classroom, you are benches in this, we have a team system. We can sit here and call out. Even you can call out the founder coach. There is no concept like you have to add a sensor, you have to take a permission, you have to ping them and ask them like, I have a question, can I come? What time can I come? Nothing of that sort. You can freely go and talk to anybody about anything related to work, your personal thing, anything is absolutely fine. Next. Can you talk about you and your family?
Sure, ma'am. I'm Harika Panagandhi. I'm currently studying in 6th semester from National Institute of Engineering, specializing in electronics and communication. And we're a family of 4. I have an elder sibling. My dad works for Baba Atomic Research Center, and my mom's a teacher.
Your interests?
Apart from the technical skills, I love playing chess. It boosts up my confidence and it relaxes me. And apart from that, I love listening to music, I watch movies, and I even watch stand-up comics.
A skill that you're proud of. A skill that you possess and you're proud of.
A skill which I possess and really proud of is when I'm with my close friends or with a group of people, I tend to make everybody light. I try cracking jokes. I make everybody really comfortable so that everybody is free and everybody is true to themselves so they can say whatever they want to in a conversation.
What is the most important quality in an individual?
I believe confidence is something which every individual should have on himself and herself. Because when you believe in yourself that you can do this, though you're not skilled or trained to, you're at least attempting to try for it. And trying for something is a step to success, I would say. Until you don't try, you will not know if you can do it or not do it. So I believe self-confidence is really very important.
And how do you handle failures?
Okay. I'm not somebody who would, when I fail in something, I'm not somebody who would sulk at it. Yeah, there's a times I would take a break. I would, okay, I'm wrong, I failed. I would take a break and I would think why did I fail about it? And then I would again start again. I would keep trying, I wouldn't stop. That's something I would do.
How do you handle somebody talking ill about you?
Okay. Somebody talking something about me.
Okay. A person who is very close to you.
Okay. That would hurt me a bit, but I will stick it to my heart because I know what I am, and I would it's that person's choice. It's their opinion of how to behave with others, but I don't take it on myself. I would behave normally, like how I behave with that person. There will be no change in my behavior. But yes, I wouldn't lose myself. I wouldn't lose my confidence based on that. Because I believe in myself, and I love myself the way I am.
But don't you think it is important to clear it out? You make an effort?
I would really make an effort. I felt bad or that person has wrong information about me, it can be a misunderstanding, and I would really make an effort to clear the misunderstanding. But if it's that person's behavior, I don't want to change it.
Can you briefly tell me about this internship job you had on robotics? What was it like?
Okay. This was in my first year. I was very new, and I possessed some technical skills, and I wanted to try myself in hardware to just check if I really like doing it or something. So I took up this internship, which was online, and then I learned the basics of how robotics work, with the basic components, all the motors, this, and that's how I pursued, I would say, I completed my internship with the introduction of the robotics.
So you built a prototype, a small prototype, or it was just an introduction?
I would just the session was just an introduction, but yeah, I did try out building prototypes. I watched some of my YouTube videos too. So I'm actually self-learning, so I tried it on myself.
Since your father is currently working, it's a government job. What do you think? What is more suitable for you? Where do you want to be? Corporate, government?
Right now, I would prefer a job. I don't mind if it's government, corporate, anything. I don't really believe that I need to get into a government job to do what I do. Because I can enjoy any job if I'm loving it. So I'm happy with any job, yeah.
Three most important qualities that you would do in the job that you want to be on.
In the job I would look for is how the job is shaping me as a person, how I'm improving myself, and then
Let me repeat the question. There are 3 companies coming for an interview of that. I understand the knowledge you have of year 1, year 2, year 3. So you get selected in one company, you proceed to the next interview. So how do you want to select which company that you want is your most important thing? Now how are you going to see make a pitch? So what are the 3 things or one quality you want to get that you want?
yeah. I would say before coming to the placements, I would have a brief history about the company. I would see how the company is grown. I would try imagining if I was a part of that company, would I grow in that environment? And that's on the basis I would select which company I would go for. And if not that company, I would try for the other company, though not showing me as a better person, but which will improve me. Like, which will boost me, not like really better way, but it will boost that. Yeah.
You like working with teams?
Teams, I'm making now.
You work on your college projects?
Yes.
4-member team, 3-member team,
Teams.
6-member team.
Teams. Sure. I love working in teams because I feel when you're working in team, you're interacting with a lot of people. I might have some idea about that work. Some other person has a different idea. So we can collaborate our ideas, and maybe the other person's idea will be really better than mine. So I feel there are a lot of opportunity and a lot of collection of ideas. So put together we will get a better product out of it.
What would you do if your team leader steals your idea and projects it as his or her idea?
Okay, that's where this happening will. I would firstly have a talk with the team leader that it was supposed to be my idea which you stole. And if the team leader refuses, I would rather, like, we say, for example, he or she has given the idea to the authority, like the higher authorities. I would rather go to them. I would give my proofs that how I came up with this idea, why this, this I would share the complete idea with him. I would just share the positive way. So I come to the authority saying these are the negative products too of this idea, which would make them believe that I really thought of it, not the team leader.
What is more satisfying, a high salary job or a high learning job?
Okay. Just as I said, I was a self-learner. I would choose a high salary job because learning is something which I can do from any streams which are there. Like, I can learn it from YouTube, or I can learn it from any other articles, projects, or even from colleagues, I suppose. So I'd say a high salary job.
In that case, you don't need an engineering degree there. You can learn everything online.
No. Engineering is very important because that's going to support to what I've done. Like, not everything can be learned online. Like, experience is something which I can't learn online. And interactions are something which I can learn online. I need to talk to people, I need to know people. And I feel engineering is a really good platform where I fail, I learn, and I stand on my own foot too.
Doesn't money follow fame? Do you believe that? Or fame follows nothing?
Okay. I believe both are true in different circumstances. Suppose you're somebody who's worked really hard and you got a certain level by your own very lot. So many people consider you as a motivation. So there are a lot of news articles about you. So this fame increasing. And the other thing which I would say is you work for something. You work for people, and then people know you, and then in case of advertising, people would hire you to be a face of their brand, so that you're earning as well, like fame's following money. There.
Something that you have done to make your father proud.
Okay. My father really loves mathematics. So from when I say from first standard, so it really asked me to develop my mathematical skills a lot. And I was somebody who would do what I would like to do. It's not that I should be told to do. But yeah, as time continued, I really started loving mathematics. And I really share a lot of thoughts similar to what my father does. So yeah, I guess it's proud of me that way.
Your time asking questions.
I would really want to know how does a normal day in the office, like from the start till the end.
definitely have a time where your reporting time, I should say.
Okay.
But there is no time, say like fixed working hours. There's no fixed working hours.
Okay.
So it's very dynamic environment where we have like there's a concept in the mind. So all our engineers, basically our developers, are like, okay, we finished it today. It's a thought that has come. Let's finish it off today. Even if in case it is not a week, 4 in the morning, we don't finish it.
That's really nice.
So it isn't like I should say they don't want to wait for the morning. It again is up to the individuals. So we don't push everybody to be like that. It is up to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Please introduce yourself.
Good afternoon. I'm Mahadesh, computer science department. I'm in 6th and semester, National College. I was from Davangere district, Sindhgiri College, where the village are doing. We have a family of 6 members. So one brother and one sister, my parents. I'm the elder one. I was interested in watching movies and playing games like sports, learning. I
You said learning new things. What is the most recent new thing that you done?
when I was back from Vietnam, I was seeing post like sixth sense technology.
Sixth
Sixth
sense
sense
technology.
in that before watching the video, I don't know what is it. What is when it comes to exist, what exactly goes on. After watching the video, I'll browse for more videos on this topic. Then I got to know this is very much interesting about this technology. So I'm interested in learning. In,
How do you handle success? I would say you come from diploma. You've done diploma, 3 years diploma, that's been up till second year.
Yes.
So that's definitely a success. Right?
Yes.
That is just an example. I don't want you to elaborate on this. So how do you handle success?
when doing project, they might as a team leader. Working within there are conflicts. Some people who know skills, who knows. There are many people, different people. Working with them is very difficult to as a team. When I ask somebody to do this, they are not. I don't know this. When I ask the another guy who is not this, tell her just give him some instruction. He's telling that this is not my work. I have some money. So I take care of I take care of like I'm doing some extra work on this to teach them to how this is not like this. You just do like mm, after all this, finally we completed our project successfully. How by doing hard work, like some extra efforts. That,
Do you think people have reacted to you differently the first year and the current year? Rather like say on the day one when they joined the college, they interacted, have people changed? Do they feel that you're a changed person?
yes, ma'am, definitely. When we on the first day where we are introducing each other, we are looking at the stranger from what is he, what is now, what are his interests, how is the person. When we are talk to each other and come, they feel like oh I know him, I know a good thing. So that's some different. They feel like another no, it's related.
What are you best at? What are you best at? Your strength. What are you very good?
I'm listening.
Listening.
Yes. Like in diploma, when I'm doing diploma, there are many people come to me and talk their feelings and problems. When they are telling that I'm not questioning them, I'm just listening what they are talking. And somebody surprised me. So when I realize that if I ask the questions again and again, they are not telling me. So listening is very important. I got to know that. Here also that like listening.
How good are you at making decisions? How
In most of the time, I always depend on others. and majority of how what is majority of them decide finalize their decision. But we like take this attending the sessions with soft skills. I made my own decision. Like when my all friends look at the timetable, 9 to 6 hours very difficult. We are not able to. Then the majority was taking online. In soft skills, I found that there would be something interesting fact going on. So I used to give offline. So then I realized that I did very good job. So I learned so many things by attending these sessions. So that's what.
What is more important? A job that gives you good salary, a job that helps you to improve your skills, make you more knowledgeable.
In this, we have two cases. The person who is know all skills, he always try to.
I'm talking about you. What is more important to you?
As a fresh graduate, I give more importance on learning skills. Because after learning all skills, I try to try on. But as a beginner, I always focus on learning new skills. Be experienced.
What extra are you doing to improve your communication? Are you working on that?
Yes, ma'am, I'm working on it. Actually, I'm watching videos, just like others, whatever I'm still doing. I have to do some different working on.
Can you briefly tell me about your project that you did? What is the project?
And
In 4 sentences.
Library management project. Yeah, there are two roles of borrower and student. Student log into their account and borrower. And the student when logging in their dashboard, he can borrow books, he can borrow physically he can borrow register for a good. And borrower like librarians, they register their borrower. And he manages his dashboard and the student is managing his dashboard. So after 15 days or 7 days,
Tell me about the technologies. What did you use in the front end? What did you use in the back end? What's the data?
web technologies are HTML, CSS, Java. For backend, we have MySQL. For IT, and integration, we use Eclipse. And as a server, we use Tomcat.
Here at the company, you would be working in shifts. You would be working in shifts as in like, it is not in shifts exactly, but we start late at work or something. Most of us people, we start coming only when our 11:30, 12 o'clock. We work in 12, 1, like that. How comfortable are you working with that time frame?
I think I should go. There is no other way.
It is not usual. I'm not saying I'm giving you a job and ready, but how comfortable, how flexible are you on that?
I'm flexible. We should adopt the times. Okay.
Fine, again, another repeated question. You win a 100 crore lottery today. You get a salary job where probably 15 lakhs per annum is your package in my company. What are you going to do? Are you still going to continue taking taking the offer that I offer? Or are you going to back out with your 100 crore lottery?
100 crore is 15 lakh salary.
Mind you, 100 crore, 33% goes off in taxes.
That's it. That's
So you're left with only 77.
I continue with the job. because if both are with me, I would like to invest that amount in somewhere. Okay.
Got it. You have any questions for me? Would you like to know anything about us?
First one, listen to the first one. Yes, yes, please.
Please. Please introduce yourself.
I am Rakshata Hanifah. I am from Ainapur, Belgaum district. I did my SSLC in my native place and I did my PUC in Dharwad. I joined NIE in 2018. I am in electronics and communication pursuing 6th sem.
Can you briefly tell me about the project?
That's basically a live project at Kavach Networks. It's on e-commerce site. I use JavaScript and React.js. My role was designing the web pages.
Completely front end.
Yes, miss.
So what was the skills and the technologies?
JavaScript and React.js.
Your stream is stream and engineering is?
Electronics and communication.
How do you handle a team come from different backgrounds? They mind you in the corporate all of them are not engineering graduates. There are people who come from just as the thing. In our organization, we have lot of web developers who just who done a lot of designing, graphic designing courses and extremely good at it. So they come, they work at a different pace. So you working with such people, different kind of environment or like people who come from different backgrounds. So how do you work with such people? How comfortable do you get?
I try to interact with them friendly and I learn things which they are specialized in. I try to learn many things and I improve myself and adjust to them.
Out of the 123 people working in my company, there are 11 girls, including me. How comfortable are you in an environment like that? Where you're working hard so that we work in a team, we work stretched in 2 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I will be comfortable to work. It's number doesn't matter for me. I can work with my
What is the most important thing for you in a job?
To get the job in my interest, field of interest, and I enjoy my doing work.
How creative a person is?
Sorry, I don't means my interest in creativity likes to drawing. I do just graphics thing, not that drawing pencil drawing. Creativity means getting the ideas for projects and to think, to think of out of the box. Like
See, it's not necessary that you have to create something new, but it is only creativity is also just taking a different path. You have to walk from there to here. You can walk here, you can walk in between chairs. So, in that sense, how creative person are you ready to, follow the path that hundreds of people follow, or you like to create your own path?
I would like to create my own home.
Would like to, but have you been doing it?
Yeah.
Give me an example.
Like exploring means my field is electronics and communication. I'm learning CS subjects and all like VDMS and still I like to explore another areas also apart from my hardware.
Which is your most difficult subject in your engineering degree?
Analog electronics.
Analog electronics. Okay. My company does not work in analog electronics. Speaking of it, now it works. The interviews happen for the same company. So if at all by chance, without you learning it, you don't perform well, still you somehow manage to get the job. What are you going to do?
I will do my 100% to learn the subject.
You never get 100% in the interview. You never give 100% in the interview. So are you going to give 100% in the work?
I'll try my best.
What is the difference between failure and success?
Success is a thing. It gives you happiness for a moment. Failure gives sad moment, but you learn much from failure rather than from success. Because if we get success, we have achieved our things. Those thoughts will come to our mind. But failure means we have done nothing, but we need to improve ourselves and we look at after our improvements and weaknesses.
What is the most difficult challenge that you face in your life?
After SSLC, I was so sick. I should go to hostel. That was my difficult.
After?
SSLC, I shifted to Dharwad. I was staying at hostel, so that was difficult.
According to you, what is the difference between a group and a team?
Team works for a common goal. Group means there will be a different mindset people. They share their thoughts and all. Team means the specified direction they will work.
What is your idea about an ideal workplace?
The employees are happy to work and they give their full dedication, and boss and managers are like they they support the employees and give comfortable environment to.
What is your salary expectations?
Right now, I would like to get experience. I would like to join the company, but afterwards I will continue. So now I'm fresher as a fresher. I'm looking forward for experience.
Do you have any questions for me?
What the rules, what the procedure for the promotion in your.
There is no procedure as such. It's based on how much you learn, how quickly you learn, and what value additions that you bring in. The more creative you are, the more hardworking or more smarter you are, the quicker you move. As I mentioned earlier, there are no designations. Everybody is called as developers, and the founders are called as founders. So you don't get a designation change, you get only a salary change. Next candidate, please. Gautami, please introduce yourself.
I'm Gautami from third year civil engineering in NI College. I'm from Sydney. We are a family of 3 members, 4 members, parents, and I have a sister.
Your hobbies, your interests.
I like drawing sketches.
What do you do in your free time?
Drawing. Drawing using.
So you currently in hostel here?
Beach.
How do you come out of stress? How do you come out of stress?
Sometimes I will draw sketches when I was really stressed. Please.
What do you know about our company?
I know that your company give a good opportunity for the new learners and freshers. So I choose this.
Why do you think you're suitable for our company?
That I can handle the work given to me. So I can any of the work I can do, I will be present the work. So I can.
Do you regret any decision that you have made in your life till date?
No such.
So you are happy about all whatever steps that you have taken.
I'm happy.
What is your core strengths? Core strengths. Strength.
I usually get connected to people, so it's this. I can join this.
Connected to people. Can you please elaborate on that?
I connect that means so my friends will share their thoughts with me. They got good response with them, from me. And as a good listener, their comments.
What are your future goals? Where do you see yourself probably in the next 3 years? Say you've completed your engineering, now that you're that you've completed your engineering, you're graduated. Who's that? What are your future goals?
To be in a job, construction. So I will continue in construction, designing.
Would you also consider, have you planned about your post-graduation? Do you think you would like to do your master's after this? No. Master's. Good at it.
At that time, I got interested in it. Otherwise, I continue.
What is one quality that you get in a company that you want to join?
The company should give us good experience about the work and good challenge to work for us for joining. And it should provide an opportunity for the freshers for joining. They should get more experience.
I'll give you opportunity as a fresher. I give you a good environment, but I won't give you challenges. The job is going to be monotonous. 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, it is going to be the same thing.
Then it will more. In job, we should get some challenges.
Which is the most happiest moment in your life?
I think in my 10th at the result time that my parents were proud of me.
That's a great. You were a topper, district topper, something like that? What do you believe in hard work, smart work?
I believe in hard work. Sometimes hard work doesn't work, but I personally believe in hard work.
Would you like to work with people with high self-esteem people?
You can work with
Okay, what is more important to you when it comes to your personal life or your professional life? As you said, what is more important? Where would you allocate more time?
personal.
How reliable do people think you are when they trust you completely, giving you the whole responsibilities?
Some who are close to me, they trust me. Not close to me.
People who are close trust. Would you like to ask any questions? So before I start talking about the conversation we had, I would like to know if people here, students here, have any questions for me. Post that, I'll give my feedbacks. So anything in specific that you would like to know, you would like to ask me, it could be related to whatever questions that I asked. Outside that, I will try and answer to the best of my knowledge.
Yeah, so one question I had regarding the interview experience. So when you asked me something and I was answering back, it was hard for me to figure out that you actually like my answer or that is what you are expecting from me. Or it was hard to get the feedback. Was it deliberate or is it how all HRs do the interview?
Nobody would like to, I mean, as an HR, they would not want to give you the feedback immediately there. That is something for us that I have acquired or I have learned over the years. Right? See, if at all I like an answer, I react immediately, your confidence will boost up. The next question, you might go down with overconfidence. Or if you don't answer well, it can pull you down if it shows on your face. That is something like, or it's all about like, you have to manage your momentum. You have to have the confidence. It's your own confidence, not because somebody else is showing you an appreciation or not appreciating. You have to go with your momentum, follow that. Follow your own instincts. Don't follow anybody else's instincts. You have to start from one, stay at the same line, like straight line, that's it.
I must say this is a valid question. Very good question.
Very hardly you will get to, figure out if you get your question, your answer was appreciated or not appreciated. Especially from the HRs. Maybe the tech guys would get very elated if they get an out of the box answer. They might appreciate you on the spot. But with HRs, it's very difficult. But HRs is difficult only, I would say, that when you have to crack the fresher or when you have to crack at the executive level. In between and up is pretty much it. Yeah.
I must finally Sarita. My question is, when you join as a newcomer, what makes you comfortable in your company?
Okay. You talking about the company that work for? See, each and every individual have our own interests, our own requirements. So it is very difficult to keep everybody's interests in the same point. What makes somebody comfortable could make another person uncomfortable. Basic things, say like if you get people talk about or your seniors might talk about kind of work culture that they experience in few MNCs. It is up to you. See, there are a lot of people who would value fringe benefits more. Fringe benefits, I would say, like you would get coupons, you would get massage coupons, you would get trips, you would get company outings, all of that. That is your fringe benefits. What you get apart from your salary. Another thing is what you get to learn. See, today I am a game developer. I have joined as a content developer or a graphic designer, or say I am a content developer, or I am joining as an SDET. SDET is basically testing, product testing. That is what I am joining. But I would give you an opportunity to become a full stack developer, wherein you are a hardcore backend developer. I would give you an opportunity to that. So what is your liking? You like fringe benefits or you want to grow? That is up to you. So there is nothing, this is what is going to make me happy, I am going to take this. You can take that. So there are companies which offers both, but it is up to you how smart you are, you can go there. Thank you.
Sorry, any question? What? Maybe those questions which man asked, which were not able to find an answer.
Like my question is pretty straightforward. I would like to ask you, how will you answer the question? What you expect from the company thing?
What you expect
from the company, or what you expect? How much salary you expect from the company?
As per company standard.
No, ma'am. Like if you are the person who is being into it.
Now, I know the group I am interviewing for. You are all freshers. Okay? So, as a fresher, any company would have a slab. This is what I can offer. The companies that are coming to your college also initially only gives you this is the salary that they are offering. If that salary fits into your college's salary bracket, only then the college will be interview. Say for example, you are going off campus interview, you don't know what is the salary. As a fresher, I would say keep it at the company standards, company standards. Or have you done the research? Have you done the research in terms of like you have people working there? If you're not an employee there, find out from them as to what is the salary bracket. Then you can talk. Rightly, somebody here told me 25 to 30K. I am not very sure if it is the right salary. I definitely feel that is on the lower end. At least here in I people have more confidence. Okay, please don't stick to any figure until there is a pressure. Okay, but you should be able to negotiate. In the college, in the campus, you won't be able to negotiate. You go for an off-campus interview, you would be able to negotiate even as a fresher. That is if you know what is the college, what is the company offering. Because I myself have we've gone to a campus selection in Triple IT, wherein we went initially, this was in 2012. Our salary packages that we told was 11.25. 11.25, but we found the candidate was extremely good. He had an offer from another agency. He was already on 14.5. But still, he came in for an interview with us. We liked. Our founders wanted to match to that salary only because we wanted him to continue in the company. So it is like what value add you want to do. You have to prove that in that 45 minutes to 1 hour of interview time that you have. That is the only time you have to prove yourself. So your 2 minutes, you have to, your resume should be very, very short. Very, very short as in it has to be to the point. If at all, it does not have to talk about what are the modules in the project that you worked on, but what are the technologies that you have worked on. There are certain technologies which can be used in the front end as well as in the back end. But specifically, you have to mention you have worked this in the front end, this in the back end, this is your database. How many people were there? So, the number of people in the team primarily, helps the interviewer to understand how big the project is, what would have been your contribution.
That was very specific. Thank you.
Good evening. My question was, so suppose you ask that. So suppose you ask a question and I answered that, but I realized that my answer was I understand that my answer was not perfect. So should I go ahead with it, or should I ask you to should I ask you to give me opportunity to give
Okay. Very answer. See, if at all it is a technical question, you can come up telling, probably my previous answer might not give you the best solution. I have another solution. If it is a personal question, then you can, I won't call it as a lie, but you can lie in the comments say, I probably misheard the question. Can you please repeat the question? And you give the answer again. That's it.
Can I say that I would like to reframe what I mentioned earlier? I would like to reframe it for you once again. That you can.
She said, I would like to reframe whatever I just now said or add on to it.
Hello, ma'am. I'm Liki. I saw that you asked this question between company ethics and personal ethics. If you were in that position, what may be your answer?
My answer is I would stick to my ethics.
What?
My ethics because I am what I am. Company is not going to be or is going to give me bread and butter. But I am something I have to live with my ethics because though I earn money out of it, my consciousness won't allow me to eat what I have earned if I don't follow my ethics. That is my individual. There is no right or wrong answer, but it is only to understand what kind of a personality are you. So you have to, say, like if at all you choose company ethics over your personal ethics, is it right to call that you have a low self-esteem? Can I call that?
That he's not sure about his own ethics.
As in, I would not ethics. You don't believe in yourself. Ethics is nothing but what do you believe is right, what is wrong. You believe that something is wrong and your company says that is right and you still go with the company.
So definitely think that I'm not sure that the company would have framed ethics in such a way that both the ideas, both ethics are ideal in fact. So it's definitely not meaningful for me to accept and follow that. So I believe you can see that. Boys at the end, come on, heroes. Some questions from your side. Come on, yeah. Ready to answer all the questions during interview? Ready? See, you're getting a chance that you can answer any question you want. Please. That's all? That's all? Nothing else? Shall we take feedback from all that? Yes, general feedback, yes.
First and foremost important is your resume. Resume, as I mentioned earlier, it has to be very brief, but cover up everything. Point number one. Most of you have given me a very brief or very reckless resumes. Resumes are good. And then, yes, that's one. It is not good handing in two resumes, choose whatever you want. Very bad. Okay? You know what you are good, wherever is good, whatever is good, give that. Okay? So, he handed me two resumes. His resumes, two resumes. One was single page, another one was a longer one. Okay? So, never do that. It shows how carefree you are. You don't want carefree people. Okay? And next, your spoken communication is very important. It's okay to make mistakes. There are, these days you find a lot of questions online. Most of the questions that I ask are readily available. The people or interviewers would not be asking you questions beyond this, especially your personal interviews, wherein we are trying to assess you, what kind of an individual you are, what are your goals, what are your interests, all of these things. So you can very well prepare, write, practice it. And I would definitely, ask. I didn't get any answers with respect to, what is your achievement, what is your happiest moment, what is your failure. All of us have failed. All of us have success. All of us have regretted. But how have you overcome? It's always nice to give them a story, a small story, not necessarily a long one. People are there wanting to know about you. They want to hear you. That is the main reason why an HR interview is conducted. Because they want to understand your presence, would it suit to the environment that is prevailing in the company? Are you suitable with my existing folks? Okay? So you think about it. Strengths, weaknesses, I am sure that is something that everybody would ask. It could be like, even if you get to going tomorrow for your post graduation, you want any of the IMs, there's going to be group discussions. There's going to be group discussions, you will have to talk. It does not end in that. So it is all about how well you start, framing your thoughts basically, and then putting them across. And then certain personal questions, like you need to understand questions like, they can ask about confidence, overconfidence, self-confidence, ego, attitude. Try and understand what is the difference between ego and attitude. What is, self-esteem, these things. If you go on elaborating all of these things, you would not get a second chance to answer that if you don't know the meaning of it. So these are again different characteristics or inbuilt traits of people. So what? Try and understand or believe that HR is trying to understand your personality. So all of us have our own personality traits. Traits are nothing but characters. So that was another thing. And then there's a lot of questions similar to the lottery question that I asked. I love your answer. Bangladesh. I had asked another Rajkumar also the same question. Bangladesh, I don't know if you people heard or understood. He said he's going to take the 100 crore lottery as well as join the company and work. Whereas Rajkumar said he's going to take the 100 crore lottery, not work and enjoy. So that again is your character.
How would they prove? Why should they work? Could you please? Why should they work when they have money?
Why? Okay. I take the example of my son's whole thing that is going on at the teaching. All of us know we have resources. We have renewable resources, non-renewable resources. Renewable resources are resources that get replenished, that does not get over. Non-renewable resources get over. 100 crores, 33 crores goes off into your tax. 77 is what is left with you. Immediately, the moment you become very rich, something that comes very fast goes off very fast. You won't, unless you're smart enough, you won't know how you would be able to handle it. You are already in a point where you don't want to work. That itself shows you want a comfortable life, so you want to spend that on probably unnecessary things, not do the right kind of investment. But at the same time, maybe you would be very smart investor, invest in the right places. I wouldn't say, again, that is not, I'm not judging anybody here, telling that it is wrong not to work. Enjoy with the 77 crores or whatever is the lottery amount. Even if in case it is just 1 crore lottery, 77 lakhs. 77 lakhs also is a good amount. But it is about you can elaborate saying, I would be happy with the lottery amount. I would like to, say partially I would invest so that I have a steady returns coming out of it. And I would like to go on a world tour, explore things, help people, set up an NGO, something that gives or the other person feels, okay, this person has a knowledge about certain things. He knows or there is some character that I can hang on to. in an HR interview, mind you, there is no right answer or wrong answer. It is only about how you prove whatever your answer is right. How do they handle the question? Okay? Anything else? People? Can you please smile? Are you unhappy that you didn't get the chance? Or how is it? Are you not happy by the way how you performed here? You are happy, isn't it? Keep a smile. Don't forget it. So shall we invite Okay, sir.
You have any feedback on this?
I can only understand, but I'm not very sure if I have not written anything on that.
Not on the
You have the recording, no? If you are right, I can elaborate and send it across.
Engineering students handling Java, so we'll definitely understand.
Yeah.
Format, but you can format what is the format. I have the format. Next time. Please help